Alright, are we good now? It looks okay on my end. I don't know what happened to Twitch. Hooray! Is it locked, Pip? Good morning to you as well. Like, my Twitch page wouldn't even load. Even if I tried to just load Twitch to watch some other stream, it wouldn't work. It just was like, Twitch was broken. It's not locked? Okay, sweet. We'll go with this then. Holy shit, that was frustrating. Anyway, welcome back to Genshin. The banner is not live yet, which is a sad face. But we do have this new thing. Maybe we need to do this to get the banner to work. I highly doubt it. What is it? Story quest. We need to do his story quest. Claim. We already have 3 keys. Okay, we'll unlock. Claim. Now we have 3 keys again. Yeah, I'm doubting it's you have to do that to get the banner to work. I think the banner just must be tomorrow. Notices maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, if he's not here today, that's a rip. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll see how it goes anyway. Let's do our commissions and all that good fun stuff. Actually, while I'm in town, I may as well do the in-town things while I'm here. We can do the bounties today. So today is going to be, even without the wishes, today's going to be a bit of a longer one because we need to do wishes. Sorry, if it comes up, wishes, but we need to do, I want to do the bounties, I want to do the ley lines, and stuff like that. A few of the weekly things I want to get out of the way, so it might be a little bit of a longer Genshin stream today, but that's fine. This game is good, so I'm happy to stream it for longer. I enjoy it. Man, I'm pretty pumped to getting, hopefully get some Razor constellations. I've got 50 something, I've got between 50 and 60 pulls. I haven't done the exact math, and we're getting gems and stuff every day as well. So at the moment we have like 8.7k. So I think we have like 55-ish, something like that. What have we done? Have we logged in? We've mined 10 items, of course. Oh shit. Click off the button. Click off the button. Off the screen button. The big button. The huge bouton. Fuck. No one saw that. No, I'm definitely not stuck in a thing with boxes and have the camera being the worst it's ever been. Didn't happen. No proof. It's not on the internet. How are you both this morning anyway? That was some Geralt level shit there. Can I buy your things? I can. Purchase. 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 I don't know why it still has, the... Unless it's the same for everybody. I sleep? Okay, no worries. Like the prompts that it tells you, like the buttons that it tells you to press to do stuff, is the PlayStation buttons. I don't know that's why. If it's because I started the game with PlayStation controller and then swapped to keyboard and mouse, or whether it's like that for everybody. I'm not sure, because if we talk to Toots here, we can go to bounties and we can click this big one, and then it's circle to accept. And then there's like triangle and this square. But circle to accept is a weird one, because circle in general is a like, don't take a quest, back out of menu type, like backpedal. So I don't know. Anyway, what do we got here? Target is falling invulnerable to cryo, but takes increased damage from catalyst wielding characters. Okay, well, we're not going to do anything of that because Moan does no damage. But invulnerable to cryo, which means we can't superconduct it anyway. Either way, sorry. So we'll just accept bounty and we'll go fuck its face. It'll be fine. Requestage. What do you want? 10 sweet flowers. Done. Easy mode. What do you want? 10 iron chunks. Done. Easy mode. What do you want? 10 iron chunks as well. He got jealous of the other dude wanting chunks, and he's like, yeah, fuck, that sounds like a good idea. Give me them chunks. Also, we have 3 condensed resin. My god. Stop it. How do I get out of this? Okay. What the fuck? Escape. Go back. Exit. Okay. Walk away. We have 50 resin, so by the time we do all the other things, we'll do our condensed resin on the thing. Domain, but by the time we get everything else done, maybe we'll have 60 and we can do a world boss. I forgot that I was doing world bosses today, so I did buy condensed resin last night before I went to bed. Woke up this morning, and when the stream was being done, I went and got one more condensed resin, so we only have 50 out of 60. But whether we do the world boss today or not, it's not a big deal. We have to do it sometime. Okay, so we got his ores. Let's go to Mondstadt. Today will be a longer stream because we've got the whole story mission to get through. I'm a little sad. It turns out Dark Knight costume I really wanted on Fall Guys could only be gotten from contests on social media, which means I won't be able to get it. That sucks. I hate it when that happens. Sometimes, like those event-only quests, or like if you went to Comic-Con and went to their booth, you got like a special like thing you could redeem to have like a pet follow you around or something. Like I know that World of Warcraft did it a lot. Like they did, I can't remember what it was, but if you went to BlizzCon, you got a ticket that you could redeem in game to have like a marine or a zergling or something to follow you around. And the only way to get it was from going to BlizzCon, or you know, buying it on eBay or whatever. People are selling it. It's cool because it's like, oh look, I got this unique thing, but it's also bad because it's just like, well, just make it available for everybody. I never understood why people would flex skins and stuff, like back in League of Legends days. Why am I talking to you? I don't need to talk to you. Like people would like flex this like skin that came out 3 years ago, and you're like, oh, that's cool, but like that, you know, you can't get it anymore. That's fine. And then they'll do like a I don't know what the word is, like open the vault of previous locked skins for a week or something, and then you can play and you can get lucky RNG to get one of, you know, 10 skins that you couldn't get anymore. And then people cracking the shits. No, why the fuck are you letting people get this freaking Razor skin? That's not fair. I got it 3 years ago. It's like, what the fuck's the matter? If you've got it, then you've got it. Congrats. Why are you cracking the shits if other people get it? Like, how selfish do you want to be? Like, it's just a skin. It's not offering any competitive advantage or anything. So to be happy, you have to fuck everyone else over. You can't let other people be happy too. So I don't get that. I don't get it at all. Like they could open up stuff like that, like for maybe like 1 month of the year, and you have to do like some pretty repetitive grindy shit. So it's not just giving it to you. You have to actually earn it. But yeah, people flexing on having like a skin and then cracking the shits if they ever let anyone get it again is such an immature thing to do. Any tips on ore? Like, I get that it's cool to be unique and have something that not many other people have, but the fact that you're cracking the shits about someone getting it is pretty bad. When I say you, I obviously mean just like the random person out on the internet. I mean, League was filled with them. League's filled of immature people. Just the main reason I quit back in the day. Okay, let's go get Draff. We can do everything in whatever order we want, because the only thing that's going to be regenning is resin. And that's not going to cap out anytime soon. How is Fall Guys Season 2? I haven't played it yet. I know a lot of people, myself included, but not as much, but like, I know a lot of people that I was playing with, at least, like Stu and Anton and Jordan and Pip and stuff, like got over it. They had enough of it, because it is quite repetitive. But then Season 2 has, you know, all these new courses and shit. But yeah, I haven't played it since the end of Season 1. Okay, let's do ley lines, because they're always kind of like boring. Okay, we're still live. It says I'm offline now. It says offline. But as long as you guys are there and you can see it, we're good. This is why I always check stuff. I'm always like, oh, is the stream laggy? Because my Steam preview looks laggy. Or like, there's so many things that can go wrong. But it seems like we're live, so that's fine. I started using the Elder Dwarf costume because I like how it looks with the faceplate and pattern I'm using. I checked the wiki to see if there was an alternate version with a color scheme I liked more, and it turns out there is. But for some reason it's unreleased. It seems like the Fall Guy devs don't want me to costumes with black armor. Right. That sucks.
Written in the stars. Eat this.
Whoa! Zelda just did a fucking banana peel on the spot then. Luna must have walked past and she tried to run after her, but she basically did just a burnout. On the spot. Her little legs were going so fast. Some of the new games are pretty good, but it's still more of the same. I have fun with it though. Yeah, I think it's more like when it was one of those games that took the world by storm and then faded like fairly quickly. And then like Among Us showed up. So what was it before? There was something before Fall Guys, and then Fall Guys showed up, and like just took like everybody's attention. And then that faded, and Among Us came up, and that is starting to fade, I think. And then there was that Phasmophobia game as well, like all these like little indie niche kind of titles, which is good. That, you know, everyone, good for the devs that, you know, get a decent pay out of it. Indie games are always generally pretty fun, the polished ones at least, because they don't have the issues of a AAA title developers and stuff, where everything needs to be perfect and everything needs to happen on time and this, that, the other. Like if the core gameplay is good, but it doesn't look super amazing, or like there's some frame rate issues or something, like they can fix that. Whereas if that happens on a AAA game, everyone cracks the shits, and the entire studio is under fire and stuff. Like this game that we played yesterday, Slash's Keep, which we might play after this. I don't know. I'll put a poll up eventually when we're getting close to finishing Genshin for the day. Is a one-man dev, and the game's great. There's some parts of it that I don't like some mechanics and stuff that I don't like, but that could just be a choice. Like a choice that the dev wanted to make it that way, rather than a limitation. My main problem with it is being fucked over because people had grabby hands and I can't do anything to stop it. You can grab your hands them back, but I completely understand what you're saying, and I understand. It's it's something that I was annoyed with because I generally don't do that shit, like trying to knock people off ledges and stuff. Like it's part of the game, and that's like the competitive part. Because other than that, I wouldn't say Fall Guys is a particularly skilled game. A lot of it is just luck. Like, yeah, you got to be like skillful enough to not get hit by some of the projectiles or some of the you know the traps in the levels and stuff. But a lot of it is luck based. So I guess that kind of the skill of it comes into people
Let me scry.
grabbing people and pushing them off the edge and stuff, and it makes that competitive, the competitive itch of the game. But I'm like super over competitive games because people will just exploit any tiny thing to get ahead. So if there's something that's like, yeah, this is in the game, but it's kind of frowned upon, like most people don't do X because, yeah, you know, it's not true to the game, this, that, the other. There will be a million people doing that X thing just to get ahead. But the being grabbed and stuff in Fall Guys, that's just part of the game, unfortunately. Because I never use the grab function for anything else, other than like if you have to grab the chicken eggs in that event or whatever it is. I never grab anyone, I never do any of that shit. But yeah, it is part of the game. Just get your ult off. There you go.
By destiny. And the right pit is this. We are one.
Don't attack the fly. If you're gonna attack a fly, attack the blue ones.
Let me scry.
I'm just gonna ult because I hate these blue ones. I hate them so much. Why did they not take Mona damage? That was weird. Oh no 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 no. Okay, the play line's done. I mean, on the games with sweepers, where some random asshole runs up to me and grabs me, then immediately lets go, so it knocks me over and I get pushed off the sweeper, but they're completely fine. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's part of the game. It's frustrating, and there might be a giant portion of the player base that doesn't like doing that because it's a dick move. Me, myself included. Like, I'd never do that. Like, I would try and do it against like people I was playing with, like Anton and Stu and Pip and Jordan and all that, just to be, you know, a troll to each other. But I generally never did that against actual players because I feel like it's a dick move. But it is like one of the draw cards of the game. Is it's a competitive thing. Do whatever you can to get ahead. And then you had all the hackers as well, and it just, yeah, it didn't have a good time. Fall Guys at midway to end of season 1. What am I looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for. Let's do the domains, maybe. Actually, no. Let's do the bounties. I was the same every time. You know the one that has the 4 like logs, and they spin different ways, and you have to stay on it, and there's like giant gaps and stuff in the middle. Every time that game came up, anytime I was even remotely close to a hole, someone grabbed me and pushed me in the hole and walked away. So yeah, it is pretty frustrating. But yeah, it's not really an exploit. It's just it's part of the game. Zinak. Oh God. I'm gonna call you Zin. Hopefully that's okay. How are you? How's your face? Welcome. Implement the chat into your stream. It's always been there. Also, welcome. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Interesting.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Don't know how I've never found this before. First time seeing it.
Nice and spicy.
Yeah, it's handy because I upload all my streams to YouTube for people that can't make the streams and still want to watch. So it's handy having chat on the screen so people can watching on YouTube can read what we're talking about and stuff. I'm doing okay. Zen, thank you for the follow. Did you guys raid? My Twitch today is completely fucked. I don't know what's going on with it. It says I'm offline. I went online 3 different times. It didn't work. I couldn't even load my own Twitch page. My my alarms aren't going off. My notifications, sorry. A lot of bad shit is going on, and I don't know why. Give me 2 secs. I'm gonna try and fix this. But yeah, I don't know. Twitch was Zodo, good morning. Twitch was doing something crazy.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Yes. Let's see if this works. Stupid 2-point verification bullshit. Remember this computer for 30 days. Remember this computer forever. Alright, let's see if this works. Did we do it?
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and
I think we did it.
or garlic and herbs.
Can someone do some form of alert? Actually, Zin, if you're still there, can you unfollow and then refollow again? If you don't mind. I did 2 wishes. No, wait, 7 wishes. Zong is not out yet. No, I'm assuming it's just a timing thing, and it's not a. We've got his quest line to do, and I haven't done that yet. So maybe after doing the quest line, but that doesn't seem right. I think he should just be there at all times. Okay, there's a crow, fat boy. Doesn't the timer start as soon as you step in here? There we go. Alright. What have we got? This way. Gotta kill this Hillicher. If it's live there, I didn't do the quest. Okay, cool. Yeah, it must be tomorrow or something. Either way, we'll get through the quest today, and then we can do all the wishes and shit tomorrow. I should be able to do about 55 wishes, which is not bad. I don't think following and refollowing makes a notification. Okay, no worries. I'm just trying to think. The only other thing we could do. Well, hang on. I'll save people 100 bits. Streamlabs. I just love it when shit just breaks for no reason. If it's not OBS, it's Twitch. If it's not Twitch, it's OBS. And if it's not both of them, then it's my brain. There's always something broken.
I'm hungry.
All
Let's
widgets.
hunt.
Alert box. Okay, test. I need to actually look at my... Did that work? Yes? Fuck, if only I got a donation for $88. Holy shit, that'd be amazing. Test bits.
This is a test bit alert.
Okay, that didn't work. Why am I not getting notification? Test bits.
This is a test bit alert.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. Oh, I forgot I was on a timer. I think maybe if I stop stream and I restart stream, it might be okay because I fixed it during stream, but speculative. I don't know. Razor sounds so much better in Japanese. They all sound so much better in Japanese. The only reason I don't have it on Japanese, if I was playing this solo on my own, I definitely would. Is it's just easier to stream in English. Because if it's on Japanese, it's all subtitles, and if there's people that are watching on a phone, it might be hard to read. I know there's people like Pip, for example, or Naomi, that have it on but are in and out of the room, or while they're doing study, or while they're fixing dinner or stuff like that. So if it's in English, everyone can just hear what's going on, even if they can't see it. So it's just easier to have in English. Because if I was to read out the text, I'd have to like talk over the voiceover as well, and it's just, yeah, just easy with English. It was the same with Ghost of Tsushima as well, which we definitely need to go back and stream, finish that game. It was either in Japanese or English, and I'm like, fucking Japanese every day. But then, yeah, no, not so much. You started to read text out loud over the top of the the voice actors. What's up here? Nothing's up here. I got trolled. It was fun to do. We get this little Breath of the Wild memory that's not a Breath of the Wild memory. It's totally a different mechanic and not the exact same thing. Pretty sure with Breath of the Wild you couldn't sit on logs, so Genshin's got that going for it. You have enough clues. Use elemental sight to search for the, whatever it is. What is? Oh, it's the giant hilichurl with yeah, okay. So he was immune to. Oh, hang on. Is this one of these treasure dudes? It is. I haven't found one of these yet. Well, I have now, obviously. Wasn't he meant to drop gems? Instead, he dropped a cabbage. I mean, I do like my cabbage in games. Gotta be said, but I was expecting something a little more interesting than 1 times cabbage. He's immune to cryo, so there's no point putting that on. Apart from to heal, I guess. What am I doing? Put the razor. Get razoring, boy. Ow.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Chi-Chi's heals are fucking ridiculous. So much bullshit.
I taste blood.
Shadows of fate. Booba, get the pure toast.
I'm more than happy for you to stay in water the whole time. It works for me. Apart from when you do that.
Wheel of life. Let me scribe. Booba, get them.
Good job.
Booba, get them! Delved into destiny. Wheel of life.
Achievement quest clear. What does that do? Complete 10 bounties. Nice. Someone told me dude shaving your head changed you? Who would win, a Lionel with no arse end or a bunch of goobers that barely reach? Goombas, do you mean, from Mario? I don't know what a goober is. I mean, if a Lionel is just like a man, he's no longer has his horse part, he just has his two front legs. He's just a man, a really angry man with a horse Lionel head. I'd still go with that. He's still going to be fucking strong. He just has no arse. Defeat the unusual Hilichurl. Oh yeah. So the reason why I like cabbages in games is because I was a hoarder of cabbages in Skyrim. Every time I got a cabbage, I would take it, and then I'd go home, and I would actually let's do all the bounties first. I would take it and I would go home, and then I would throw all my cabbages into one room, and it was my cabbage room, and there was cabbage for days. Hello, I was in class. No worries, Juan. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Actually, where's these dudes? 57 meters, navigate. Oh, it's the blacksmith? Yeah, it's the blacksmith. Okay. Tasty chops, hey! Skyrim cheese roll hoarder.
Here to
Yeah, no, I gotta get them cabbages. You're missing out. I only ever played Skyrim once, and it was when it came out. I think I put like, I don't know, 60 hours, maybe a bit more. Not a hell of a long time playing it. So on the lead up to Elder Scrolls 6, whenever that comes out in like 2087, we'll do a run of Skyrim as well before we play the new one. Okay, these are ages away. It's not that ages, I guess. Roll down mountains and see how they move out. Do you know the actual legit, well, I guess you'd call it a sport of cheese rolling? That shit's so funny to watch. Extra dad joke. We haven't had the first one yet.
But I don't want to.
We can have an extra dad joke?
It's gross.
Okay, dad
It won't
jokes.
get better
That's a
if you
sport?
don't
Yeah.
take your
It's in like England, I think. I think it's England, Scotland, somewhere in the UK. They get like a wheel of cheese that's, you know, about that big, like bigger than your face. And everyone goes up the top of a cliff. You know what? Let's just watch it.
But I don't want to.
Cheese rolling.
It tastes gross.
Cheese rolling.
Honey, it won't get better if you don't take your medicine.
Okay, let's settings, audio, mute this for a sec, bring this over here,
In the kitchen, there can be
do this, skip ads, Here you go. Gotta have that obnoxious like intro though. Hang on. It appears to not be working. There we go. Nope. I fucked it again. There we go. Sorry. So basically, all the contestants go to the top of a hill. Then they roll cheese down the hill and everyone has to follow it. Whoever gets the cheese down the bottom wins. And the prize is the cheese. I'm going to turn this down a bit. It's also not the best quality. Let me try find a better one. Maybe this?
It's that time of year again.
Oh, this is Aussie Man. We can't watch that. This? Yeah, they've got paramedics and stuff on site because people like break their legs and shit. This red dude, he's getting owned. It's so good. We gotta find one where you actually see the cheese being rolled. Watch a downhill cheese. Maybe this?
Is growing socially responsible business. What's next for you? Find your future at RMIT.
There we go. There's the cheese. I think they have different regions. Like one year it's in England, the next one's Scotland or something, I think. She's noping out. I can imagine this would be very unpleasant for everybody, but particularly for women. Anyway, there you go. A thing you never knew was a thing is now a thing. They also... there's also one that's on a similar vein of that. The other one is like in Europe somewhere. I'm not sure where. Maybe everywhere. There's like I don't know. There's like what could I call it? Like a moat maybe.
But I don't want.
It's like a dugout trench filled with, and it's like swamp water and stuff. And there's like frogs and mosquitoes and shit. And it's like really thick, black, nasty water. And it's not even like deep enough to swim in. Yet they do the same thing. Let me see if I can find it. Where they... No, I don't even know what I would search. Never mind. We'll continue with Genshin for the moment. Yeah, and there's competitions of that as well. People get in there and like swim through this thing that you can't swim in and get like nasty as hell. Just like sludge and shit everywhere. Hang on, let me catch up on chat. A goober is an unsophisticated... Oh, yeah, I know that. I know the word goober, but I thought maybe you meant goomba because you were talking about being up to his knees or something. So I just assumed the wrong word. Seems like a contest with huge injury potential. Hopefully no one breaks their neck. That must be one hell of a cheese, yeah.
I'm hungry.
Did you
Let's
check
hunt.
out the links I've sent last stream? Let me check. The stuff that I had from you is just Doggo. There was no links. Scarlet, good morning. How are you? As an English person, I just want to say what the fuck is wrong with English people. Why do we do this? Might be a region in Valhalla. Is Long out yet? He is not. If you can't play, just log in and make your fragile resin. I mean your condensed resin. We're already watching funny YouTubes. Look at this. I'm gonna hop on a bit and see if I can get him. I've set it to, again, no worries. Nothing on Discord. In stream chat. Oh, fuck. If it was in stream chat, no chance. Oh, wait. Stream chat. On the Discord stream chat? There's still nothing there. Ah, crap. I just opened the Epic Games Store. Twitch. Oh, yeah. If you sent a link in chat, like, right now, absolutely no chance I'm gonna watch it, because by the time I finish streaming, it won't be there in the chat. Also, I'll just forget to look at it in general, because my memory's fogged. Okay, Epic Store, go away. Skip ads. Oh yeah, this dude.
We're gonna bring you on set.
Okay.
All set for you on
This
set,
dude's
so
great.
just down this way.
Okay. Do you want to do it?
Yeah, I want
Come on, let's get you.
Hang on. I'll bring it up. The first thing I saw of him was him showing you how to go, how to get through a gate, and I'm like, this has to be like, you know, just a character troll thing. But no, it's just him. He's fucking great. Hang on. Settings, audio. This is the last YouTube thing we'll do. Let's like get stuck into the stream. But this guy is pretty funny. Then I need to do this. Then I need to do
Go on
this.
then. Go and make them laugh. It's all yours. Good luck. Have fun.
I'll show you the gate thing of him afterwards as well.
Hello. Hi. What's your name?
Gattis Candice,
Where are you from?
Latvia.
Okay, from Latvia. Why did you come here?
I came here to live. My name is Gattis Candice, and I'm originally from Latvia, but now I live in West Hendon near Sainsbury's, and I'm gonna be doing stand-up comedy. At the gigs I've been doing, people usually laugh, but then sometimes I get heckled and it's painful, and sometimes they're just quiet, which is also painful. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Simon, and then I found out Carmen Electra is gonna be there. Very excited to see her, and the other two judges.
Well, David Williams is obviously he's a comedian.
All right, okay. I didn't know that David's gonna be there. Okay.
Do you know who he is?
No.
Okay, good luck.
Okay. Okay, hello. Are there any guys with big muscles in the audience? No, good, then I'll talk about them. You know, those big muscles make those guys so heavy that they cannot ride a pony. However, they can break a fragile toilet seat. I mean, do they work out to attract the ladies? Well, actually, the ladies are attracted to what's inside of a man. Back me up, ladies. If you agree, say yeah.
Jake, welcome.
Rapidly moving on. Public toilets. Can't live without them. Can't live in them either. Because there is no fridge and microwave there. Often when I use the male toilet, some guys there fart very loud, and I don't like that. So when possible, I sneak into the ladies' toilets instead, because they're much more discreet about it. Well, at least when they know that I am there. Seeing is believing, and weeing is relieving.
He's the funniest bloke we've had in Hammersmith.
More. Yes. Are you well? No, you're not a well. You're a person.
What is going on here? You are the funniest, unfunniest comedian I have ever heard in my life. I mean, absolute rubbish, but it actually really made me laugh.
That was my aim, to make you laugh.
Well, you certainly did that, Gattis.
It was so bad that it was actually brilliant.
Yeah. You mustn't change. You seriously...
Okay, I'll look up the, what did I say? Gate. Maybe door? Oh, it's because I didn't have his name. How to open a door? Yeah, this is it. This is brilliant.
Hello, everybody. Have you ever wondered what is the quickest way through that gate? Well, let me show you. You know, it never says on the gate whether you should push or pull, and I can tell you the best way is always to pull it, and I'll show you why. So if you pull it and it comes towards you, then good, you're in. But if you push it, then you cannot get in and you are losing time. So now I'm on the other side of the gate, and now if I push it, then good, I get out quickly. So, but now if I pull it, then it closes, but because my body is moving forward, so then next thing what happens is I automatically go through the gate. And I have saved the precious time. So thank you very much for watching, and hope you will always pull the gates from now on, like I pull the girls.
There you go. Got his Candace, everybody. What a fucking legend. So good. So bad, but so good. Alright. Story time is over. If you want to follow me, this is what I look from behind. No, fuck you. I don't want to talk to you. Razor doesn't have...
Show me your prescription.
Like, talking skills. He can't talk to people. Are you looking to buy some medicine? In that case, give me a prescription. About those sweet flowers. Here's your sweet flowers. I have... You can have more. I do have some to spare. You can have 400 if you like. No? 10? 10 it is.
I can't read what this...
You're out, man? Alright, no worries. Good to see you. See you soon. Oh, there's a chest here. Actually, we need to get, specialties, don't we? Quincy Village is really good for that. Alright, so what's the deal with this? That is the deal with this. Huh. Like to exchange for real nugs? Yeah, if only. GMA character? Yeah, but like you can't get here to press E. It's too. You start swimming. We'll try it though. That was my first thought as well. Oh, hang on. I can go on top of this and cast another. Can you cast two? I think I fucked it. I fucked it. How do I get rid of him? Fucking hell. Oh, you can hold E? Oh shit, I never knew you could do that. That's fantastic. Alright, how do I get rid of these bad boys then? Do I just smack them? Nope, that's how. They just give up, eventually. Okay, let's wait. I never knew you could aim it. I never knew. You learn something new every day. I was about to say, fuck you. My name is Gatis Candice. Who knew? Who knew you could aim it? I feel like they just added that in today's patch, and I totally did not know you could do that beforehand, because you couldn't do that beforehand. That's the story I'm going with. Do you think little Zing here is going to be called like medium Zing soon, and then when he's an adult he's going to be called normal size Zing?
When will he finally
It's been ages since I last saw a youngster around these parts. About iron chunks. I have them. What do you need 10 iron chunks for? You weirdo. Nice. Alright. Back to the old report in. The banner isn't out yet. Yeah, me too. Sucks. I was staring at two people kissing when the dude asked, "What do you mind?" I answered, "No, I don't mind." Did I ever tell you guys? I'm pretty sure I've told this story, but just in case I haven't, am I in the right place? I am in the right place. Like many moons ago, maybe 10, 15 years ago, me and my friend went out with a bunch of other people, but it was just the two of us. Decided to get some food at like 2 AM when all the bars and stuff were closing. We got kicked out. We're like, we'll go get food and then we'll come back. And my friend was driving and I was drunk, and we went and got food from this fast food joint called a Porto, which is like Portuguese spicy chicken, which is really good. Anyway, so I got like a burger and chips and drink. I think we both did.
You call me.
And then we thought, oh, let's not eat it out on the street because, like, his car's right there. Fuck it, we'll just go sit and eat in the car. So we're sitting there eating our stuff, and we didn't realize that right next to me was like a park bench. Except it wasn't in a park; it was a street bench, I guess. It was just like a bench that people would sit down on, and there were these this guy and this a guy and a woman, man and a woman, were sitting on this bench, and they obviously met that night, and they were like talking and kissing and stuff. And then I thought it was weird because they were sitting next to me. So while they're kissing and stuff, I just powered down the window and just went, what's up? And they're like, oh, and started talking about stuff. And they're like, wait, is that a porter? I'm like, yeah. And he goes, oh shit. And so like we're then feeding them chips, and then like he got the chip and like fed her, like put it into her mouth, and she grabbed it and put it back into his, and all this stuff. So like through the love of mutual fast food chicken, we fed some strangers through a window. It was great. I don't know why I thought of that, but I did. Alright, we have the treasure thingy-madoodad, right? Yes, treasure compass. Clue. And then I think I even remember saying something like we gave the chips. Oh, and there's like a chili. You could buy like a chili sauce. So chili sauce they put on the burger, marinate and stuff into burgers. But you could buy like a little like container of it for 50 cents or something to like dunk your chips and stuff in. And I remember like he dunked chips and he like put it in, like was feeding her, and it hit her like on the cheek or something first because they were drunk, and started laughing and stuff. And yeah, I said to the woman, I go, so is he gonna get any tonight? And she's like, if he keeps it up, he will. The guy's going, yes. And then I think I went something like, look at me getting people laid, or something along those lines. This was a long time ago, and I was very drunk. I haven't thrown up from drinking. Like I haven't been like drunk that hard in I don't know how long. I've been with Camille for 12 years. Next year, come May, it'll be 12 years. And I've never been too sick from alcohol since we've been together. So yeah, a long ass time. But that night, I don't think I threw up that night, but I probably would have been close. It was I was pretty tanked. But yeah, feeding drunk strangers and setting up sex and stuff through a car window, it's the way to go. We didn't do 2 dad jokes because we were watching Catus, whatever his name was. Catus Candace. Oh yeah, Pip, are you there? I don't think Pip's there, but this was the dad joke I was waiting for her. We'll come back if Pip's here. Why did the DJ go to the farmer's market to get some fresh beets? And we had an extra dad joke from before that I didn't read out. Just opened my water bill and my electric bill at the same time. I was shocked. Okay. I'll read the one out for Pip, because Pip studies archaeology. How do you embarrass an archaeologist? This should not be in maybe I said this yesterday, because I remember saying this should not be in a dad joke app that like kids can access and stuff, even though they won't understand it. It's so more risque and stuff than all the other jokes combined. How do you embarrass an archaeologist? Show him a used tampon and ask which period it came from. Like, the other ones are like, what do you call a duck that's like has no quack? You call it a fuck whatever, like, you know, just some stupid thing. But that's pretty full on, that joke, for like an app. I mean, invulnerable to electro, takes increased cryo. Okay. I mean, good thing Razor does physical damage. It doesn't really matter. Where is it? Here it is. Got this Candice. What do you call a duck that doesn't quack? Fuck.
Fate is upon you.
Get back!
I wonder when this nature element is going to be introduced. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's only enemies can can be nature. Legal drinking age is 18. Dendro, is that what it's called? Like for everything, or just weak stuff? Oh yeah, there's like parts of the world that have like different age limits for like different things, right? No, it's just 18, drink whatever you want. Pardon me. Is it this slime? I don't know. The legal limit for everything here is 18.
Let me scribe.
So you can drink at 18. You can drive. You can get your learner's permit for driving at 16. And then you have to, like, when I did it, it's 16 for everybody. You can start learning to drive at 16, and then you can get your full license at 18. But when I started, there was no like minimum, so I didn't get my full license until I was 19 instead of 18 because I was going to uni, and I was just catching the bus and a tram to uni. I didn't really need to drive, but I should have just got it even if I wasn't going to drive, just so I could have got my main license quicker. Anyway, doesn't really matter. So you can learn to drive at 16. And then when I was driving, you didn't need a minimum amount of hours, or you didn't need this, that, whatever. It's just like, if you felt confident enough to take the test, go for it. And I did. And I nailed every single part of it. And I would have got basically perfect marks. Yeah, apart from, I used cruise control. And I went down a hill. And I just didn't realize that I was going like 2 or 3 Ks over the limit. Because I was on cruise control, but then also the inertia and stuff of gravity pulling the car down a hill. I went slightly over, and she's gone, "No, you did everything, but you sped, so I'm forced to fail you." And I'm like, "What?" She goes, "No, you did everything right. Just do the test again, and just like pay attention to your speed, and you'll be fine." But yeah, is that going this way or the other way? Yeah, it's speeding in any form or whatever is an instant ban, effectively, an instant like fail. There he is. So that sucked. And then I did my second test, which like a month later or something, and then I was so in my head about it that I got like 80% or something. So I didn't do anywhere near as well in the second time around.
Shadows of fate.
Well, it was electric damage he was immune to, right? Is it still? I don't think I can super conduct if he's immune.
Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you.
No, I can still get super conduct. He just doesn't take any cryo damage. Wait, he's taking cryo damage right now.
I taste blood.
Oh my god. Fucking die.
Let me Over here. Go. Shine.
It was so hard to finish off. My name is Gatus Candice. I tell you a joke about time travel, but you wouldn't like it. You didn't like it. Let's get drunk if I ever come over. Absolutely. Oh yeah. So the ending of that story is I've got turned around. Where the hell am I? This way. Did I go to the wrong place? No, I didn't. Yeah, so back in when I got my learner's permit, there was no minimums or anything. These days, you have to do 120 hours of you know, driving thing. It has to be signed off. So like from a driving instructor or I've gone the complete wrong way, or like whoever's teaching you. In fact, I think maybe even you have to do 120 hours. So like with your parents or your sibling or whoever's teaching you, and then you have to have a guaranteed, like, I don't know, 10 hours or something with a driving instructor, something like that. Anyway, when I did it, it was just like you could go in there with 0 hours driven and just do it. Invulnerable to physical. Takes increased elemental. Well, fuck. This one might take a while. We're gonna need to find it quickly. I mean, there's no point in us changing heroes, because other heroes I have is shit. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, I think. I mean, worst case, motors autos do water damage. Joel, good morning. 15 for driving, like as get your learners. In Germany, you get your license, but 17 can only drive with someone under 18. Okay.
I'm hungry.
hungry.
Here it goes, learner, restricted full. Learner, you need yellow L plates and a full license holder with you. Restricted, you could drive solo between 8 AM and 8 PM. Full, you can do everything except tutor learners. Though to be honest, I spent 4 years driving around on my learners and never got in trouble. My sister did that. She got her learners, never drove, and then a year later got restricted. Second time she'd driven a car. Wow. Kind of terrified of driving cars because I get hella anxious about accidentally hitting one another. So maybe I'll take my time with practices. I mean, there's definitely a confidence thing to it. So there's overly cautious drivers as well, which can be just as dangerous as reckless drivers. Like holding up traffic and stuff, and like, you know, picking. So if you've got like traffic going, you're going straight, and you've got traffic going the other way to you, across you, and you need to cross, and obviously you wait until there's enough of a gap for you to go, and like really careful drivers, like timid drivers and stuff, will wait until there's probably like 2 or 3 of the amount of space you would need for someone else to do it. So like, you know, you've got like a 5-second gap to get across, let's say, and people just take it. And then there's like really cautious drivers that will wait until that gap is much larger to go, and then they're holding up traffic, and then they get panicked and they go and cause accidents and stuff. Yeah. I mean, practice is good. I did nowhere near 120 hours. I might have done 20, and that would be a giant maybe. But as I said, you didn't need any evidence. You didn't need to log anything. You didn't need anyone to check up on anything. It was just like my dad, specifically my dad, would be like, "Oi, we're going for a drive this afternoon." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then the other thing is to drive in shit, I don't have all. The other thing is to drive in all different weather conditions as well. Like drive when it's a nice day, drive when it's raining, drive when it's like absolutely downpouring, etc. Another one would be driving with a car full of people, because the more weight in the car, the different kind of not traction. I don't know what the word is I'm thinking of. Like a car's gonna be more sluggish the more people that are in it. But yeah, like where you live, if there's snow, then drive in the snow, all that sort of stuff. It's good to try get practice in all of those different scenarios. I didn't even need to kill them.
Fate is upon you. Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Oh, just out of range. No, not him.
Let me scry.
That sucked. And here was me going like, oh, we need to find this thing fast. Fucking, oh, that's the wrong button. 4 minutes later, I still haven't found it. Pip, did you hear that joke before? The dad joke of the day I read before? I was gonna read it yesterday. But you weren't in chat at the time. No, I did not. Okay. This is from the dad joke app, which is all like family wholesome jokes. How do you embarrass an archaeologist? Show him a used tampon and ask him which period it came from. Oh shit, hello.
Life goes on.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, really?
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny.
Whoops, Daisy.
Delved into destiny.
So we're not going to be doing much damage with Razor's ult, because it's only counting the electric part, but it's something. Ah, shit.
Delved into destiny.
All this fat damage. Where'd this asshole come from?
Delved into destiny. Fate is upon you. Orders given. Orders received.
Actually, I could have done a much smarter way of doing this, thinking about it. I could have just put in Chongyang to make everyone do Crow. Oh well.
Wheel of life. Delved into destiny.
Get back!
How the fuck is this guy still alive?
Let me scry. Life goes on. Nice and spicy. Decided by destiny.
Oh, there was a 6,000 fire proc in there.
Nice and spicy. Eat this! Shadows of fate. Leave my space. Wheel of life. Opening box of Adepti-Trix. Written in the stars. Leave my space.
Oh my god.
Delved into destiny. Nice and spicy.
Die, bitch. No, we don't get any loots. That's sad. Still not there. Gonna wish on the upcoming banner? Absolutely. Not only is Zhongli, whatever his name is, sound and look cool. I like looked up what he does. Talked about this yesterday. So he's cool. And then Razor is on it, so I can get Razor constellations, hopefully. Chongyang, which doesn't really help me. Every time I've tried to make a plan with the characters I have around him, it doesn't work because it changes them. He changes everything to cryo damage, and for some heroes that's awesome. For some heroes it's not good at all. Like it makes Razor's like strength go way down because he wants wide attack damage, and instead it's turning it to cryo. And then the Fire Girl, I don't know that much about, but I know that she has shields and she's defensive like Noelle. So I could hypothetically swap her in instead of Mona and use Mona on my second team. And that way I've got Zhongli and her doing 25% more damage from the fire resonance and also having a shield. Which is pretty cool. And then I still have Chi-Chi for superconducts. And I can do melts and what's the lightning fire thing? It's like combustion or something? I can't remember what it's called. Overbursts? Something? Archive? No, that's not right. No, that's not right. Overload, that's the one. Yes, thank you. Yeah, so that could be good. So let's say we get one of each character, right? We get Zhongli. He's probably gonna potentially sub in for Mona. I like Mona, and Mona's really good, and ult and E is fucking great. But new 5-star, probably want to like try him out, right? If not, all the characters will be in my second Abyss team. But let's say we get Zhongli. Maybe swap him out for Mona, or I could swap him out for Zhongli, and then in which case I still have Mona there, and Zhongli can go do second team with Fischl or something. Also, I could put Fischl in for Zhongli or Mona, and then we've got the Elemental Resonance for Lightning, getting Razor's ult back really fast. The thing is, it's Jer, which technically fit in any team. Yes, correct. So there's that. If we get him. If we get Razor, then Constellations, fuck yes. Hopefully get to Constellation 4. I have Constellation 1 at the moment. I missed out on that fucking Razor by 2 gems when it was around in that other shop. If we get Fire Girl, then yeah, we could try subbing out Mona and putting her in for the double fire. And then Chongyang doesn't really help us that much. But if we get one of each, then Chongyang just has an extra Constellation. That's great. But between getting Zhongli and the Fire Girl, 2 completely new characters that are both going to be good, can put them in, and then that way our let's just say for now our 2 Spiral Abysses teams could be Razor, Zhongli, Mona, Chi-Chi, what we have right now, and then the other one could be Zhongli, new Fire Girl, Fischl, and Barbara. Or any combination of those. They're the 8 heroes. So we'll see. We'll see what we get for pulls and stuff. Let's not get too carried away. I am at... I can't even check the pity because the banner isn't there. I'm pretty sure I'm at 22 pity out of 90. And we have... Hang on, let me just do this. Claim all? Does it claim... It does. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think we're at 22 pity, and we have 8,700. $8,700 divided by 160. 54.375. So 55 pulls basically. And if we're on 22 and we get 55, that's going to take us up to 77 out of 90. And then we've still got like 2 weeks while the banner's there. I think it's 2 weeks. So unless we get extremely unlucky, we should be able to get Zhongli. I was tempted to get to go for what's his face, Child, but I didn't. Okay, yeah, we haven't even done commissions yet. Let's do that. Oh, actually, no, while I'm here, I need to make that... I need to make the treasure thingy. I don't know if that's blacksmith or alchemy. I'm assuming alchemy. Are you world boss world level 6 yet, Joel? Oh, that was one. Yeah, it's the alchemy table, which is over here somewhere. Hit it last night. Nice. All right, you want to come when it comes time? You want to come and grab ores? My ores. Read the receipt. I don't want to read the receipt. Okay, hang on. Detailed step-by-step diagram for making a geotreasure. Used it to locate things. Use. Oh, I have to, like, learn the receipt. I see what you're saying. And yes, I know it's pronounced the recipe. I'm just being dumb. You should all know by now that I mispronounce things on purpose most of the time. Maybe it is back at the blacksmith. It is blacksmith? Okay. Hang on, let me catch up on some stuff. Plus 10 from the starter stuff. You should have reset today. Oh, really? Nice. And now we have no monies. But that's fine. Nice. It's an extra 5. Hang on, do we actually have any at all? Hey, would you look at that? Do we have any? We have 10 that we just bought. Stabbed them right into nothing. Alright, let's get this thing done first. And then then it's summon time. Oops. I'd like something made. Mr. Friend. The thing I want to be made is this. Oh, rip. It's a giant rip. Wait, hang on. Cancel. Stop. Geo thingy. Start. We did it! It's up. Paul, wish me luck. Good luck, my dear. Let me know how you go. How many things do you have? I know you said before, but there was a lot of chat. Yes, good luck for everybody on their pulls. I will actually locally record as well and put that on YouTube as a video of me pulling on the Zhongli banner. Obtain. We did it. Obtain this one too. We did it. Alright, let's see how this thing works first of all. We go escape. We go shop. We don't go escape and shop. We go inventory. We go to this here thing. And we go equip. And now we press Z. "30-second cooldown's a bit rough. I have about 10, but I'm 75 pulls, so hopefully it's enough. Oh, you'll be fine. 2 fire girls on the same pool? Very nice. That's what we want. Alright.
Here to serve.
Let's do it. Alright, as I said, I'm going to record locally, which doesn't matter for you guys at all, but let's do it. Alright. Zhongli banner. Details. These are the 3. We know that. Let's go to history. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22, and the next pull should be pity. So let's do 10 wishes. We have 10 on us, and then we have a bunch of promo gems that we can use as well. Alright. Wish me luck. Come on, Razor. That's not Razor. Also not Razor. Also not Razor. Flute. That's not bad. Chi-Chi uses that. I'm fine with that. And a Razor. Okay, 1 Razor down. 4 to go. Beautiful. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Give me that gold. Give me that gold. Okay, this is another Razor, so it's fine. You got Kaching? Nice. The bell. Don't really want that. Although, the new Fire Girl does scale off defense, I'm pretty sure. So that could be really good for her. Let's go again. Give it a gold. Don't be a weapon. Don't be a weapon. Don't be a weapon. Fire Girl. Nice. Sacrificial bow. I don't think we have one of them yet. Okay, I'm getting nervous. Another Razor.
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Come on, where's the gold? I'm getting nervous. Hey, there we go. There he is, the big boy. Nice. Okay, now we just need some more Fire Girl and some more Razor. Alright, I'm happy with that. No. No, no. No. But still, hooray!
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Last 10 pull. Oh man, I thought that was going to go gold for a sec. I was getting pretty excited. Okay, so we got what we came for. We got Zhongli. We got Fire Girl. We've got 2 Razors. Now we just need a bunch more Razors. And Fire Girls, I guess. Don't be Chongyang. Okay, what is this? The Stringless. I've heard that. I've heard of the Stringless. Apparently it's pretty good. Alright, that's all of them. We can't do a 10 pull, but we can do singles. But it has a string? Yeah. That's true. That's a good bow. Yeah, I remember hearing it. Like, okay, my dog's having an aneurysm or something. I remember hearing it, like, a buzzword around it. So yeah, I think it must be good. We'll take a look at it anyway. All the... Shut the door. All of the gems that I get for the next 20 days are going into this as well. Because we want to get max Razor if we can. Okay, all we got was blues remaining. But still, that's pretty cool. Okay, so we got... how many of each thing? We got... Not details, sorry. Event history? That's the one. Okay, we got 1... Wait, Jinkui. Oh no, that's... Am I on the right banner? Jinkui, isn't that the water sword dude?
Hanfeng's Ironmonger.
Oh, the banner doesn't update for an hour. Got it. Okay, no worries. Well, there you go. Yeah, so we got one Zhongli, we got 2 razors, a fire girl, and a Chongyang, and then some weapons. So that's not bad. Happy with that. We'll take it.
Here to serve.
Give me 2 seconds. I need to go let my my dog out. 2 razors, 1 Chong, 3 fire girl, no Zong. That's still a pretty good haul. You use Chong, don't you? Anyway, back in a sec. Sorry.
Hanfeng's Iron. Here to serve.
Yeah. Alright. I didn't let her out. I don't know if you heard what I was saying. So Camille is recently done a lot in the garden. She's like planted some stuff, and Zelda likes to run over that stuff. And she Zelda, not Camille. Zelda hates the guy that does all the. He comes and he mows the lawn like on the nature strip, and then we got a school opposite us, and he does all like all the gardening, trimming, and all that sort of shit around our house. And if we put Zell out, she's just gonna trample all of the flowers and shit that Camille planted. So you might just have to deal with a barking dog, in which case I apologize. Okay, C. Constellations. Yeah, we got 2. So we got to 3. That's not bad. We wanted 4. I really wanted to get to 4. I think it's 4. Okay, so Wolf Instinct is particle increased by 10%. This is when they get under 30% HP, it increases his crit. And this, with every single character, it's the same. Lightning Fang, his E's increased by 3. This one, when casting Claw and Thunder, which is... Oh wait, no, that's his ult. Wait, what are his skills? Lightning Fang is his ult. Okay, I got it wrong. Anyway, level his ult up by 3, which is really good because his ult is where all his damage comes from. Attack speed in this game is nuts, and he gets attack speed from it, so that's really good. This is when casting his E, enemies have their defense decreased by 15%. So what's good about this, why I want this, is if you do Superconduct, which is Cryo and then Lightning, or vice versa, the enemy loses 15% of their HP. Sorry, 50% of their armor. Defense? Whatever. We use the word defense. Oh my god, she's going nuts. They lose 50% of their defense. This is another 15 on top, so they're up to 65%. And then, if we go to Mona, and we go to weapons, when switching characters, the new character taking the field has their attack increased by 48%. So, if I go to Mona, and then I swap to Razor, he's going to be doing 48% more damage. Then if I E somebody, they're going to lose 15% defense. And then when I superconduct them, they're going to lose another 50% defense. So they're going to be negative 65% defense, taking all of Razor's damage that's 48% stronger. So he's going to hit like a fucking freight train. But getting to 3 and having that bonus to his ult, I thought the first one was bonus to E, but no, it's bonus to ult. Is everybody's bonus to ult? Stellar Phantasm, that's... Yeah, okay, everyone's ult is on the 3 constellation. I didn't know that. I thought it was the other way around. Okay, what do you get? The first one is the last attack of his normal attack. Oh yeah, the Ice Blades, I remember that. Elemental skills and elemental burst cast within Frost Field, created by Thingy, have their cooldown time recruit. Okay, that's cool. I wouldn't mind making a team around him, actually. Oh my god, Zelda, calm the fuck down. Here's Fire Lady. We only got 1 of her. Hopefully we can get more. And then we have Zhongli, wherever he is. Where is he? There he is. So let's go through his talents and abilities and all that sort of stuff and see how it works. First of all, let me... And the same with Fire Girl.
Rabbit.
You smell a rabbit, you say? Let's go with... this.
I'm taking the stage.
Oh, I don't know about that.
A walk would be nice.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's go through their shit. Talents. This is going to be the normal 4 attack like they always, and I'm assuming this is going to be her plunging attack and a charge attack is a spinny. That's all going to be the same. I don't think anyone has a specific... Like, I think all Claymore users do the spinny, and I think everyone's plunging attack for their weapon is the same. I think. Anyway, Chong Young's... his 4 attacks are different to Razor's 4 attacks. So maybe her actual, like, normal attacks are different. Let's find out. So this is Razor's. And he ends in a slam. Yep, different. Okay, that's cool. I think that might be closer to Chong Young's. Beto's isn't a spinny, it's way cooler. Hang on, is hers a spinny? Yeah, so is a spinny. I know Dillix isn't a spinny either. Anyway.
Here to serve.
It's a cool little thing. Sweeping further. Xinyan brandishes her instrument, dealing pyro damage on nearby enemies, forming a shield made out of her audience passion. Okay. The shield's damage absorption scales based on her defense and on the number of enemies hit. Hitting 0 to 1 enemies grants a shield, level 1, ad lib. Hitting 2 enemies grants a shield, lead in. Hitting 3 or more enemies grants shield level 3, rave. But she's a rock star, she's not a fucking doof doof. Which will also deal intermittent pyro damage to nearby enemies. Okay, the shield has the following special properties. When unleashed, it infuses Zhanyang with pyro. It has a 250% damage absorption effectiveness against pyro damage. Okay, so it's better against pyro damage, but gives you pyro damage. That seems a bit weird. Anyway, that's her shield. Let's see what it does.
Power cord.
All right. So it says infuses her with pyro damage. I was thinking it was going to be like Chong Young's E or Kaching, where like she turns her sword into lightning. I thought from reading that, it sounded like when she has her shield up, she should be doing pyro damage. The shield has following special properties. When unleashed, it infuses her with pyro. Maybe it does. Only when hitting 3 or more. Well, it just says the shield. Yeah, 3 definitely does pyro damage to nearby enemies. I don't. We'll go out and test it in the field anyway. But that's that. Her ult. Strumming rapidly, she launches nearby enemies and deals physical damage to them, hyping up the crowd. The sheer intensity of the atmosphere will cause an explosion that deals pyro damage to nearby enemies. Okay, so she launches them all up into the sky with normal attack, with normal damage, and then afterwards, pyro damage shows up and does some deeps. And then the next ones decreases the number of enemies sweeping favor must hit to trigger each thing. Right, so to get the level 3 you only need to have 2 enemies, and to get 2 you can't get a level 1 shield anymore, so that's handy. Characters shielded by sweeping favor deal 15% increased physical damage. Razor. 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 Swap in, shield, swap back to Razor. Razor. A rad recipe. When perfect cooking is achieved on defense boosting dishes, she gets 12%. Okay, so she's a tank. She has shit that bases off her defense. The damage absorption is based off her defense. I don't think this has anything to do with defense. And then this is physical damage from the shield. So yeah, I guess we build her tank. So we can give her the bell, which is that I'm pretty sure Noelle has it right now. She does. Why is it locked? I didn't lock it. We just got it. Eh? Maybe it automatically locks weapons? Hang on, let's test that. Yeah, it does. It automatically locks them. Okay. Alright, so that's her. Let's look at Zhongli. Oh wait, no, hang on. We didn't look at her constellations. Okay, Fatal. The fact you got 3 of her, Scarlet, that's so good. Because she seems pretty strong for a 4-star. Upon scoring a crit, increases the attack speed of her normal and charge attacks by 12% for 5 stacks. For 5 seconds, can only occur once every 5 seconds. Okay. Rift Revolution's physical damage. That's her ultimate, I'm assuming. Rift Revolution, yes. Her ultimate. Her ultimate physical damage has a crit rate increased by 100%, and she will form a shield at level 3 when when cast. So when she ults, she gets 100% crit and gets a shield. And then if she crits, she gets improved attack speed. Okay, that's the 3 thing. Sweeping Fervor, which is going to be E. Swing damage increase. Sweeping Fervor's swing damage increases opponent's physical resistance by 15% for 12 seconds. Razor. Razor. Sweeping Fervor's swing damage. Hold on. Brandishes an instrument. So she swings when she does it?
With an awesome new riff. Want to hear it?
Yes. Yes, I do. I guess it's that? Swing damage decreases opponent's physical resistance by 15 for 12 seconds. Razor. Increases the level of Rift Revolution. Okay, that's fine. Decreases the stamina consumption of her charged attacks by 30%. Additionally, her charged attacks gain attack to bonus of her 50% of her defense. I never used the Claymore Spear. I just don't like it. Go to the character test challenge. I will. Yes. We're just going to look through their skills and shit. Okay. His normal attacks perform up to 6. His charge attack is like I'm pretty sure it's a teleport. Let's have a look. Okay, he kicks a spear, which is fucking fantastic. Okay, and then this is a blink, I think. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if you can use that as iframes or not. I'm not sure how long it's going to take for to get old, but you know, there it is. Okay, his E. Every mountain, rock, and inch of land is filled with the power of Geo, but those who can wield such powers freely are few and far between. Okay, commands the omnipresent power of Earth to solidify into a stone steel, dealing AoE Geo damage. Additionally, the stone steel will resonate with other Geo constructs in the vicinity. Other Geo constructs? Dealing Geo damage to surrounding enemies. The stone steel is considered a Geo construct and can be climbed and used to block attacks. Only one may exist at any time. Hold causes nearby Geo energy to explode, causing the following effects. Creates a shield of Jade. The shield's damage absorption scales based on Zhongli's max HP and absorbs Geo damage 250% more effectively. Causes AoE damage. AoE Geo damage. If there are nearby targets with the Geo element, it will drain a large amount of Geo element from a maximum of 2 targets. This effect does not cause damage. Okay, that's a lot to unpack. This resonate with other Geo constructs. Is that like if you use, I guess if you use Geo main character and you put that rock thing down, or the fucking Semi-Chills that summon the rock thing, then they stand on the top of it. So summed up, tap E puts down a rock. If there are other rocks, yours or enemies, within range, they pulse damage. So if you place it next to 2 Geo Towers, you're rocking it. Yeah. So that's what I was just saying. And then this, if you hold it down, you get a shield. And if there's any Geo nearby, it'll drain element out of them. I don't really understand what that means. Let's see what it does. How long the cooldown is as well.
Quake!
Okay, the cooldown is extremely low. And so that just keeps pulsing Geo damage, I'm assuming. We can climb it. How long does it last for? Hold E, the ultimate mining tool. Well, Razor's hold E is... I don't know if this ever disappears. Okay, let's go down here and hold E.
Gather!
Okay, that disappeared. So if you hold it, it has a much longer cooldown. I'm going to read that again. Now, having seen them, I want to read it again. Alright. Commands omnipresent power of Earth to solidify into a stone steel, dealing AoE damage. Additionally, the steel will resonate with other geo constructs in the vicinity, dealing geo damage to surrounding enemies. The stone steel is considered a geo construct and can both be climbed on and used to block attacks. Only one may exist at a time. I guess you could, yeah, you could line of sight archers or something. Holding creates a shield of jade. The shield's damage absorption scales based on his max HP. So he's meant to be a tank as well. Causes AoE geo damage. I'm tipping it causes the damage when he summons the shield. I don't think the shield is going to continuously do AoE damage. If there are nearby targets with a Geo element, it will drain a large amount of Geo element from a maximum of 2 targets. I don't know what that means. This effect does not cause damage. Alright. Ultimate. Brings a falling meteor down to Earth, dealing massive Geo damage to opponents caught in its AoE and applying petrification status to them. Petrification. Opponents affected a petrification status cannot move. That's it. They can still attack, they just can't move. I'll definitely get Zhongli. He seems so fucking awesome. He can definitely be a main DPS too. Geo is good, like it doesn't have a weakness like the other elements. Yeah, is there even any elemental reactions with Geo? Alright. When the Jade Shield takes damage, it will fortify. Fortified characters have 5% increased shield strength. Can stack up to 5 times. And last until it disappears. Planet Befall deals additional damage equal to 33% of his max HP. Okay, it seems like you just want to max out HP on this dude. Crystallize that generates shield. Element and Geo equals shield crystal. Geo is like physical versions. Yeah, okay. Refunds 15% of the ores used when crafting polearm type weapons. Let's see. So, we may as well... give him Crescent Pike. Jangling should have been using this the whole time. Oops. Okay, so Zhangling is now support. Oh, we've got some decisions to make. We have some decisions to make. Oh, hang on. Let's finish off looking at his shit. Constellations. Increases the maximum number of stone stellies created by like... Oh, so you can have 2 of them? That's fucking cool. Stupid 5 stars in that inability to be gettable. Planet Before grants nearby characters on the field of Jade a shield. Alright, that's just a bonus by 3. Increases Planet Before's AoE by 20%. Increases the duration by 2 seconds. And when the Jade Shield takes damage, 40% of that incoming damage is converted to HP for a current character. A single instance of regeneration cannot exceed HP of a character. Okay. It's slow, but it's honest work. Alright, here we go. Let's make some decisions, shall we? Decision 1. We run this. Actually, no. Decision 1. Zhongli comes in.
I can't wait any longer.
And she goes in.
I'm taking the stage.
We have 2 fire for extra 25% damage, Razor as DPS, Chi-Chi as support. That means we don't play as Zhongli, and we want to play as Zhongli. If we can get him up, then he can be our new DPS. But that's definitely an option. Another option is...
What shall we do?
This? Oops. I fucked it. I choked it.
Let's jam.
Sure.
I'm here.
I have a suggestion. Use Zhongli because he's Torbjorn. Also because of that fight where Geo does... Also because of that fight where Geo does plus 75% damage. Oh, the domain, yep. No, we'll be using him. Don't worry. Don't worry, your little minds. We'll be using him. I'm just thinking of... So, remember before the wish came up, I was throwing spitballing ideas. I think having her and Zhang Ling in the same team is going to be super strong. Because Zhang Ling is like an offensive... Drop Goober, drop the spiral thingies, do a bunch of damage. And then she can come out and ult people, knock them up, and give you shields and shit. But that means we're not playing Zhongli, so I don't know how to fit this in. The other option would be to get rid of
This is destiny.
her entirely, and then use triple 5 stars. The Abyss this fortnight? What's this fortnight? Got anything? I mean, this could be good. We can't afford to get rid of Razor. Like, Razor's permanent mainstay. Like, he now has his constellations and he's got all the damage. Like, Razor's there. Chi-Chi's there for heals. It's these two that we have to figure out. This makes sense. Because they're all 5 stars.
This is destiny.
It could be really good.
I will bring my notebook.
Alright, Zodo, take care, dude. Spiral Abyss modify for the next 2 weeks. When you crystallize an enemy with Geo, it does... I didn't even know there was modifiers for Spiral Abyss. I mean, we have to use Zhongli. He's 5-star, he's great. Apparently he's really good. We're going to have 2 teams. But as our mainstay, like, just walk around the world fighting shit team, I guess we can just keep Mona for the other team and put... I'm just trying to think. New Fire Girl decreases... helps Razor with her shit. But they're both levels, like, 1. We're going to have to level them up. Let's level Zhongli up to start with, right? We still have so much to do. I don't even know if we're going to get to it, the other game today. Click on the map, it tells you. Click on the map, it tells you. Click on the map, it tells you. What does it tell me? If I click this? Ah. When crystallize occurs, the element shard obtained by the character deals elemental damage to surrounding enemies. Increased damage is dealt when the shield is more powerful. Damage... Okay, good. Actually, before we do anything else... let's do... Test run. And I'm even excited because we got a fucking, another, official too. Because that official is now rank 3 as well. Okay, let's do them backwards in order of excitement. Okay, good, good. And it's got Zhongli. Okay, well we know how these guys work, so let's just smash this out.
One with my blade.
Nice and spicy.
We've got to look at those weapons as well.
Booba, get them.
Really?
Force my blade. Submit for judgment. Force my blade.
Nice and spicy.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Out of the frying pan. Eat this.
Force my blade. Spirit blade. Attack.
Booba, get them.
Okay. Was eating, but now I can type again. Hooray! What were you eating? I want to know. Okay, now how do we play Razor? Let's find out. Fried chicken. Mmm! Good. Fucking Zhangling's getting a workout.
Nice and spicy.
You know what? Let's do this. We never do this.
Booba, get them.
Keep laughing, bitch. Okie dokie. So hang on, we got... Didn't we got 2 bows. I think we got 2 bows, the bell, and the flute, as far as weapons go. I think that's right. Alright, here we go. Fire girl. Let's do it. Let's take a look at what gear they've given her. Okay, upon casting her elemental skill, she'll swing around her instrument, gaining different levels of pyro shield based on the number of enemies hit. At a maximum level, the shield will continuously deal pyro damage to the surrounding enemies. Her elemental burst will literally blast her opponents with sound waves, which followed by a trail of scorching flames. This attack deals physical and pyro. Nice. What do we have as far as artifacts goes? Okay. And our talents are level 8, and our constellations are just as is. And the weapon is the Favonius Greatsword. Crits have a 60% chance to crit. Okay, whatever. Who cares? We're not going to use Kaya or Lisa, I don't think, at all. We'll just, like, figure it out with her. So if I press E here, I'll get the shield. And then it continuously does pyro damage around the shield. Okay, got it. Lasts quite a while too, which is nice. Okay, here's the ultimate. I don't think I hit many people with that. Almost have an ult back. Alright. Let's go again. Okay, that's pretty short range. You need to be right, like, things need to be right on top of you. It doesn't seem to have a lot of range to it. Yeah, so she's definitely not... Well, I can't say definitely not main DPS material. If you didn't bother with building defense on her, and you just went straight nothing but like attack and crit and stuff, maybe? I don't know if that hit him or not. She seems pretty good though. I think it's once you get used to the ult's range. But the fact that you can give a shield to somebody and that shield does damage is pretty crazy. Okay, exit stage. Now, I think she needed a... Was it a constellation she needed? Or an ascension? To make her shield proc 1 level higher. I think it was a ascension. Yeah, okay, cool. So even with just base no constellation, you could still get that. That's pretty good. Alright, let's try this Zhongli thing out. Let's grab the rewards for that. And try. Character preview? No, we don't need that shit. Try. So hang on, what with Fire Girl? Who were the people? Lisa and who? Was it Kaya? Was the other one? Okay, by tapping his elemental skill, he'll summon a stone steel, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. Holding him will create a shield. His elemental burst summons a meteorite falling from the sky, geo damage applying petrification, immobilizing them. Yeah, so I don't know whether it means like immobilizing them just means that they're like literally petrified into stone. It's like a stun, or whether it means that they're just stuck in place, and if they're an archer, they can continue shooting you. We will find out. Let's just do some auto attacks to start with, just to see how it goes. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like the charge attack. It's like a better version of Zhongling's. I think they might be blocking that though. Anyway, that's it. Let's put E down, see what kind of damage it does. Alright, we'll hold E.
Solidify.
Hold on. Creates a shield, causes nearby geo energy to explode. So that's just flavor text. That doesn't mean shit. It's just there doesn't need to be geo there to use this. It's just that's all just wording, I think. Creates a shield. The shield's damage absorption based on his HP, and it shields 250% geo more effectively. It does damage. I think only when it's cast. I don't think it's going to do pulsing damage. Let's go over here. Yeah, it's only when it's cast, so... Okay, it does like no damage. Alright, nice. Oh, you can combo that into your normal attacks too. Okay, here's the ult. Let's gather everybody up. Okay, here we go.
This is order.
Okay, just killed everybody. We need to not kill everybody so we can test it out. I'm gonna keep that archer alive.
Stabilize.
So if you can get him to one constellation and you can put 2 of these stone steels down, that seems like it's going to be very, very strong. Okay, here's ult. I'm going to use it over here.
Order guide.
One shot him again. I want to see what petrification does, damn it. Stop killing everything. Okay, we'll leave the shield guy alive. Oh, hang on. If I tap E, and this guy's got his totem up, it's gonna pulse that as well, right? Shouldn't the other one's thing be popping off? Okay. Additionally, the stone steel will resonate with other geo constructs in the vicinity, dealing geo damage to surrounding enemies. Yeah, it's not though. Or maybe it is. I don't think it's doing the damage to the dude on top of it, but I think it's hitting everyone on the floor. I think that's what's happening. Okay, let's try and ult here.
This is order.
Okay, he got petrified. He's a ranged. Okay, no, so it does immobilize them, but it also makes them just stun. So I think even if they've got a bow or something or ranged, I don't think they can use it.
Rise.
Where'd you go?
Rise.
Fuck you. We'll just use Kai to get this down.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time.
Does this thing do damage after as you cast it, or is it just pulsing damage once it's down? Like if you drop it on someone, are they going to take extra damage?
Crumble.
I don't think so.
This is order.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. It's like a Mona E. Ooh, ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Mona ult into Zhongli ult. Mona gets them all in the air doing their little dance, and then he brings his meteor down and petrifies them all, and does a stupid amount of damage. No, if you hold down E on a Geo enemy, it seems like they get damaged twice. Hold down E on a... Hang on, hold down E on a Geo enemy. You missed it. Hang on. Sorry, what are you referring to? I guess, hang on. If there's nearby enemy targets with Geo Element, it will drain a large amount of Geo Element from a maximum of 2 targets. What does drain Geo Element mean? Is it effectively draining their mana?
Keep watch.
Their energy? So they can't do their ultimates? Like, moves? But, like, the enemies don't have moves, really. Anyway, alright, let's start leveling him up then. We have done absolutely no geo farming whatsoever. We have no fucking level up abilities. Time to pot that resin, yeah? Fuck, it uses 7 just to get into level 20. So the geo stuff has its own hit point bar, right? That damages that, but not their health.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
It's a good question. The geo stuff has its own hit bar, right? It damages that, but not their health. Wait, so you mean... So that semi-churl was on top of his little geo tower, right? So you're saying... if there are nearby targets with a geo element, it will drain... No, hang on. Sorry. Will resonate with other geo constructs in the vicinity, dealing geo damage to surrounding enemies. Okay, so I think what you... Were you asking if it does damage to the geo construct itself? Or the enemies? It should be doing the enemies. I did see my... You fucked up the tower one with one hold E. Hang on. So I chucked my tower thing down and it does a square AoE out of it. And then when it was next to his one, it started doing his circle AoE around it. Nearby targets with Geo Element. I don't know if the dude was Geo Element, because a lot of the times they're nature. They put those stupid bramble bushes and stuff up. Anyway, I'm sure we'll figure it out as we play with him. Either way, let's level him up as far as we can.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
What is this? Okay. We're never gonna get artifacts. We're never gonna get it. I don't think I can level up Fire Girl. Like, we don't have enough level up materials to do this. He's level 45. Rip. Alright. Well, we're going to have to work on him over the next couple of weeks, I would say. Let's do...
I'll bring my seasoning.
Oh my god! Let's leave this as is.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Okay, let's go do a world boss. We have 67 resin. Which world boss do you want to see? Because we can only do one. Oh, I really want Fire Girl as well. I mean, we could just put Fire Girl in Child Solo. Okay. We could just put Fire Girl in the team with Zhongli just for the fire thing and never actually use her. I forgot you could do co-op for this.
This opportunity is quite hard.
Shut up.
To come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Can you calm down just a little bit? Whoa! That didn't happen last time. Fuck. Did I summon him? No? Yes, I did. Okay. Holy shit. That definitely did not happen last time.
Poor time.
That's pretty funny. I got owned. I got mad owned. Oh, look at this tasty fucking damage.
Not bad, not bad. Not bad. You've got a trick or two.
Wait, is this the whale? No? No whale? Alright.
No one's hiding back there. All you do is run. The price of a single slip.
Life goes on.
Shadows of fate. Shadows of fate.
Ah, shit, I can't summon. Thingy here.
Shadows of fate. Decided by destiny. Wheel of life.
Oh my god.
Faster. Rise. Shadows of fate. shadows of fate.
Rise.
Oh!
Opening box of Adepti drinks.
Can't breathe.
Oh shit. Ouch.
Delved into
Guided a solo child with only Barbara, no support characters at all. I just watched solo with Noelle as well. Why did you skip the best boss cutscene? I don't know why. Noelle would be a lot easier. You get 2k-ish defense and it literally slices mountains in half. You ever watch Bleach back in the day? I did not know. No weapon. Sad. Every time I've done that, I haven't got fucked up in phase 1, like where he just noped Razor out of the place. That hasn't happened. I'd never had that happen to me before, so good to know. Although I don't know whether I've done him as world rank 6 actually. That might have been the first time doing world rank 6. I think it is actually, thinking about it. Of course, making him a lot tougher.
Wheel of life.
Oops. Alright, that's all the healing that's going to give me. Oh no, web 4. It's fine. Okay, world boss is done. We need to do artifact farming. I've got 3 condensed resins. So I can't really use that for getting Zhongli. I'm gonna have to use resin on fucking experience books instead of artifacts. That's sad. That's super fucking sad. Okay, let's just do commissions because I haven't done it yet. We still got his quest to do as well. Where am I? Oh, right. That's right. Forgot about that. That old chestnut. Oh. I really want the next Razor Constellation. I want it so good. Maybe wise to hold off on Zhongli until another event with XP books rolls around. True. But that means waiting. I mean, look, we have to level him up anyways, right? Whether we do it via an event or we do it now. I regret not going hard on Klee. I know I've said that a bunch of times. And part of me also regrets not trying to get Diona as well, because she would fit in really nicely. But we've basically got Diona as a fire character, a shielding fire character. Just double cryo can be handy for making superconduct. You can do superconduct a lot quicker. Because once with Chi-Chi's E, right? You use it, I think it lasts for 15 seconds. And then it has a 15-second cooldown. Like once this runs out, 15-second cooldown. So once that runs out, you've got 15 seconds where you can't do superconduct. So if you had another cryo character, I mean, I could put in Kaya, and his is very, very short cooldown. So I could just get him up to like level 60 or something and use him. But Diona would have been cool because she can do a cat's thing and give a shield at the same time. But anyway, whatever. I'm happy with what we got out of it. We got the main thing we were going for, which was Zhongli, and Razor Constellations. And we still have 20 days or something left where we can still pull and hopefully get more Razor Constellations. Where is this last thing over there? Oh yeah, I can use this now. Apparently there's no chest nearby. Except for now there is. Alright. What is this? Complete the challenge. Oh, is this one of these running to the spot challenges? Yes. These are piss easy. He's doing like big boy damage now. Before he was like a medium boy. But now he's a big boy. Usually there's a giant slime at the end to stop you from... But you just run past the giant slime anyway. So maybe they've just gone, the giant slime doesn't do anything, let's just not use it. Ooh, two next to each other. I have no idea what artifact set to use on him. Probably... Actually, maybe I do. Not that one. Not that one. This one? Yeah, 2-piece. Gain a 15% geo damage bonus. Upon obtaining an elemental shard created through a crystallized reaction, all party members gain 35% damage bonus for that particular element for 10 seconds. Or shield strength by 35%. While protected by a shield, gain additional 40 normal damage. Probably that one, actually. Either way, that's the geo domain. We don't need anything in there other than geo stuff, so that probably won't be of importance. We can just give him just normal artifacts for the moment. I mean, we don't even have artifacts for our 4 main characters anyway. So, artifacts... It's just, there's so much in this game you need to do, and there's so little fucking resin that they give you to do it. I don't really need to use any other character here because it's raining, so I'm just going to keep getting electro charged. So I may as well just keep Razor out the whole time. Because he was casting rain. But then if I hit these, there was that blue crystal thing I hit before, which makes it rain as well. Which is now gone.
Shadows of fate.
Okay. I pressed the entirely wrong buttons then. So, Scarlet, what were the final pulls that you got again? And Joel, you said you did 10 pulls or something? You got 3 Fire Lady. And what else did you get? Are you going to use it? Or were you doing it purely for Zhongli? Okay, this dude's like dead on the ground. Look at him. Okay, he's up. And he's down again. Oh! Tingly! Give it to me.
Fate is upon you.
Who else has done... Anybody that's done pulls already, let me know how you went. How many pulls you did and what you got out of it. I think we did fairly okay, I think. 2 Razors, a Fire Lady and a Zhongli. Off 55 or something. Getting 2 Fire... I think Scarlet said you got 2 Fire Girls off the 1 pull. was pretty great. Oh, actually, fuck. We got weapons. Let's look at the weapons. We can do it this way. Weapons. I'm not pulling on this banner, waiting on next one for Animo Spears. I got it. How many pulls do you have? So, new. Yeah, we did get 2 bows. We got the Sacrificial Bow. After damaging an opponent with an elemental skill, the skill has a 40% chance to end its own cooldown. Can only occur once every 30 seconds. Okay, it's interesting. We have 2 of them, so we can refine it. Stringless. Arrowless Song increases elemental skill and elemental burst damage by 24%. Alright, well that's going straight on fish. It's not even a question. Like, what's she got? What she's got is decent. Favonius Warbow, wherever that is. Favonius Warbow, sorry. Here. It is 2 stacked as well. Crits have a 70% chance to generate an all small elemental particle, which will regenerate 6 energy for the character. Can only occur once every 10.5 seconds. So that's still really good. 70% chance of getting more energy. But just all of her E and her Q just does 24% more damage. You can't really say no to that. And then we've got a flute as well. Let's do that quickly. Let's go official. Weapon. Switch. Oh no, you keep it for now because I haven't leveled it up. That's fine. We can level up their weapons. That's something we can do. Zhongli. No, not you. Who was the other one? Chi-Chi. Enhance. Refine. Refine. So what's this going to do? 125%. Gaining 5 harmonics triggers the power of music and deals 125% attack damage to surrounding enemies. Yeah, okay, sweet. Oops. Flute. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, he's already got the kick-ass spear, so that's fine. For Fire Lady. Switch. No, the bell. Where's the bell? Switch. Enhance. Wait, did we already refine it? I already refined it. Okay, she's +3. There's not that much point in doing this because she's not going to be used as a level 1 anyway. We'll just leave that on her. It's fine. At least Zhongli has a really good spear. Oh fuck! I hate the ones in town. Not many. I used up what I had on the standard banner because I was near pity and got Chi-Chi. Well, that's worth.
Go.
Not for 1 second have I been disappointed in having Chi-Chi. If I had to get rid of one of my 5 stars for some reason, I'd probably pick. Well, now I've got Zhongli. I don't know. I have to see how he fits and plays and all the rest of it. But I'd probably have to pick Mona. Chi-Chi, no, because her heals are ridiculous. Mona just taunts and like gives you one big hit with ultimate. I don't know. I'd have to say. What would be cool is if his Zhongli's tower thing.
Howdy.
Get rid of Traveler. Oh yeah, well that of course. His thing that does the pulsing Jira. It'd be sweet if that also taunted, but then it would be ridiculously strong. Okay, we've done this one a bunch, so I'm just going to spam through it. Can you imagine if that taunted as well? Jinx, welcome. What's going on? How am I doing? I am okay. Pretty good. We just did our, did I go to the wrong spot? I kind of went to the wrong spot. I don't know why I went to the ley line. We've already done the ley line, haven't we? Yeah.
I'm hungry.
I don't know what I was doing. Do I still play Bit Heroes? Yes, I do. Are you in my Discord at all? I'm gonna put a post up about it soon. If you join there, and then go to the newsroom, you'll see a post. But I can give you the long and short of it. I'll just read it to you. It's fine. As you know, Bit Heroes isn't in the best place right now. A lot has changed since Kong took over, and the majority of the Uber whales have quit, as well as a lot of the player base. New player retention is extremely low, and as a result of this, there is significant loss in interest surrounding the game from the community and people attending streams or watching them on YouTube. I put a graphic together showing the difference in views and interest between the start of tier 13 and now. As a result, I'm going to stop streaming Bit Heroes and making content on the game as I'm burnt out and the audience has plummeted. I'll still be playing Bit Heroes and around on the Discord. I'm just going to take a break from making content. And then the comparison, the first tier 13 first look stream we did on YouTube has 9,661 views. The tier 14 one has 3,500 views. So it's like half the amount of views. No, not even. It's a third of the amount of views basically. And then just a normal stream, just like the weekly stream back in May had 1,389 views, and then 22nd of November, which was last week, had 163 views. So in the space of 6 months basically, I've lost about 75% maybe of views and interest and all the rest in the game. And I'm kind of burnt out after making content for it for 2.5 years. There's nothing really new to talk about. I'm happy to stream it because, you can just talk shit the whole time or whatnot. But there's no real point if people aren't watching. So, yeah, I'm just going to take a break for a bit. I don't know, maybe I'll stream again one day. But the game's in the worst position it's ever been in. And yeah, as I said, all the Uber whales, well, not all of them, but a hell of a lot of them have just quit, never coming back, as has just a bunch of normal players just gone, yeah, I've had enough of this and all that. So yeah, the game isn't in a great place. It doesn't mean that it's not playable, and it is. New players can still play and stuff and enjoy it. But I know firsthand what player retention is for new, like how much player retention there is for new players. And the way I know that is back when I started making content, in May 2.5 years ago, May, whatever year that was, 2018, I don't know, whatever, 2.5 years ago, I started making content. And I had no idea that the guide videos I did were going to be so popular. I thought maybe because I'd make guide videos on other games and stuff and got like maybe 100 views or something here or there. So I had no idea it was going to be that popular. So in those videos, the 10-part beginner series, because I mass recorded them all at once and then just uploaded them day by day over 10 days. I said, if you want me to be on your friends list to help you out and all the rest of it, just leave me a comment saying that you've tried to add me, and I'll be sure to log in and add you back. Not knowing that it was going to get a stupid amount of like thousands and thousands of views. And so back then I had people that I added, and then I had a waiting list that I would update every month and give an update video on. So it was just like, if someone's like, can you add me? And I'm like, well, I can put you on the waiting list. And they ended up having like 200 people on the waiting list. And so by the time someone went offline for more than 24 hours and I got rid of them, to add somebody else might have taken a week or something, who knows. And so in doing all of those, what am I doing? In doing all of those waiting lists and stuff, there'd be 200 players being like, hey, I saw your video, can you add me? I'd be okay, waiting list. By the time I got around to like 30 people in, that person had stopped playing. So they're like, hey, can you add me? I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll get to you eventually. 2 weeks later, when I go to add them, they're like level 37 and they've been offline for like a week or something like that. So I would say about half the people that left messages and that I put them on the waiting list when I got around to actually adding them weren't playing the game anymore. And that was back like 2.5 years ago. So that I can't definitively say that that's gotten worse. But I can pretty much say it's gotten worse. I don't have the actual numbers or facts or anything, but it was about half back then. Now it's going to be much lower since they introduced elemental gear and all of that, and then all the like the mythic like accessories and pets and not artifacts. This game's artifacts. The what are they called? Enhancements and all that sort of shit. Like, there's just far too much for a new player to do. Like, it's too overwhelming, and people just quit. And the fact that, like, the tried and true, like, uber whales of bit heroes like Dan, for instance, quitting. Like, if they're gonna quit, then the game's not in a good spot. So hopefully that's an answer. But yeah, I won't be streaming bit heroes again anytime soon. But who knows? Maybe in 6 months I'll come back. Maybe I only need a month off. I don't know. I need a break. Also, without the whales, free-to-play players really struggle with a bunch of raids world bosses. That's true. The addition of the elemental bonus seemed to be irrelevant after looking it up. That divided the player base quite heavily, actually. The elemental stuff. I personally do not like it. It's just another thing that you have to consider, and there's already a gajillion things you have to consider. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Games don't last forever and all the rest of it. Anytime a game changes development teams, there's going to be like a waiting grace period where you're like, okay, now they're in, everything will smooth out, it'll be fine. A year and a half later, shit just keeps getting worse, and they're very, very greedy, and all the you know, the $100 stuff in the store every day, etc. I know that they've got to make money and stuff, and that's fine, and they can do that. But for free-to-play players, it's incredibly hard. But yeah, I'll keep playing. I just won't be streaming it for a while. That's pretty much it. I think status effect would have been fine, but elemental damage or resistance just makes things confusing. Yeah, I agree. I think I made a video ages ago, actually. What's going on here? Why is this here? Test run. Oh, I didn't claim. I made a video many moons ago about like 5. There we go. 5 new things I'd like to see in Bit Heroes. And one of them was like a status thing. So it's like a status to be like silenced. So for one round that the silenced enemy can't use their SP. Or stun, or you know, something like that. Slow down so it takes twice as long for them to get their SP back. Stuff like that. Would have been much better than the elemental gear. But anyway, it is what it is. Well, I feel inadequate. At least there's a Barbara with me, Mr. Double Dillick. Oh, and a Kaching, it's fine. Yeah, I think I'll be putting this stream up on YouTube because of the polls and and all that. So let's not talk about Bit Heroes too much. Wait, no, we've got a healer. Should be fine. I think status effects would have been fine, but elemental damage and resistance just makes things confusing. Yeah, and in the end, it doesn't really make, well, for me at least, doesn't really make a bit of any difference. For free-to-play players, it doesn't make any difference because you're just going to go for the gear that's obtainable. Right? So as of last night, I finally got all of the pieces I needed to get max TS. So I had enough material to get max TS. I just didn't have the slots. I kept getting, like, I needed a helmet and I needed a neck. No, I needed a weapon and I needed a neck. And I kept getting helmets and chest pieces and all that. Anyway, I finally got, I finally got, the weapon and the neck yesterday. And so now I'm full TS. I tried the first level of Trials Gauntlet for the set piece, to get the set piece. And, yeah, can't do it. So I don't know what I'm meant to do. With full TS and 2 glass losses. Still can't do it. But yeah, you just go for whatever gear is available. So it's like, oh, well, I'm going to get the DPS gear from Trials Gauntlet. So it doesn't really matter what element's on it, because you're not going to use any other gear anyway. It's not like, oh, I'll use my electric gear because I'm going up against this water thing, or I'll use my water thing because I'm going up against this fire thing. It's just like, no, there's just elemental stuff on the gear. You don't change armors and stuff depending on what element you're fighting, because you're free to play and you have no ability to get multiple sets. Genshin is my new bit heroes. Yeah, and the other thing, this is the last thing I'll say, let's not talk about bit heroes anymore, is that streaming it, for me personally, is pretty boring. It's good in a way, because I don't have to pay attention to what I'm, like, the game, and I can just chat. But it is pretty boring, because there's no... You don't do anything. You just watch your little dudes run around doing all the damage. There's no skill to it. There's no nothing. It's just press start at the end, collect the loot. Do it again. Press start at the end, collect the loot. Like there's no gameplay to it. There's no skill or anything. Like streaming and this sort of stuff is way more interesting. But for whatever reason, people just really like watching bit heroes. I don't understand why. I don't think I ever will. But I'm fully aware that making the decision to stop streaming it will cost me dearly in views and subs and stuff. But if you're just fumbling through something you're not enjoying anymore, then yeah, whatever. Anyway, that's enough about bit heroes. Saying, is everyone here for Zhongli? For this? I would have thought the geo-specific gear would have been better. Wait, am I host? No, I'm not host. Well, try to find another game, since no point in doing for me, I'm the leader. Okay. Don't really know how to fit him. That's the problem I'm having as well. I think I want to make him my second DPS. So if we look at our characters, right? We know that we're using this team: Razor, Zhongli, Mona, Chi-Chi. We know that that's tried and true, and it works fine, and everything's great. The next team is going to be Fischl, Barbara, Zhongli, and what's her face, Xinyan. They're the 8 characters. What order we put them in, who is in what team, I don't know. But they're the characters. So for instance, we could put Zhongli, Zhangling. Fuck, that's gonna be an absolute clusterfuck to say that team. It's gonna be Zhongli, Zhangling, Xinyan, and then Barbara. We could do that. So we got Zhongli with his Geospear thing doing. We got 2 fire supporting him for the extra 25% damage, and then Barbara to heal. In which case, we can keep this team as it is, or we can go Razor, Zhongli, her, and then Chi-Chi for the 25% bonus, fire bonus, and then she can do the shield thing for Razor that does whatever it is. Characters shielded by this give 15% increased physical damage, so that could be good, which would mean the other team would be Zhongli, Fischl, Mona, and Barbara, and that would give 20%, 30% more healing. I don't know. Either way, they're the 8 characters. We just have to figure out in what order and shit we want to do all of that. But
Go.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best. I'm gonna have to sit down, and I'm happy to do it on stream. Need to sit down and we need to write all different types of teams and what would be the benefit of having each one. I think the team we have now works well, but I think it could be better. Because if we go elemental resonating, what's it called? I've already forgotten. Elemental resonance, not elemental resident, as I said yesterday. Let's theorycraft this shit. Yeah. On Fall Guys, I finally got to level 40 this season before it ended. Nice. Yeah, I got I'll go Chi-Chi. I got to like 38. And there was like 3 or 4 days left for season 1. So I just went and finished season 1. I got 40. But yeah, I haven't even played this season. I don't know if I will. Because I don't really want to play alone. And the other guys don't really play it anymore. So yeah, what's going on? Why is it just us two? Isn't there 4 people in here? Again. Okay, so while this is happening, let's theorycraft. So, you need left and inside again. This is level 80. He's been out for not even an hour, and someone's already got him to level 80. They were obviously planning for that to happen. Double lightning, Geo, and a healer. Yeah, so I think Razor, the 2 fire girls, and Chi-Chi would be a good team. 25% more damage. Fire lady, punk rocker is going to give the shield the 15% more damage to Razor. Zhongli can just do what she always does, and then Chi-Chi for heals. That seems pretty strong. I don't think Zhongli and Razor can be on the same team. I think Zhongli has to be on his own.
Eyes on, reveal thyself. Incoming.
We could do Razor, Fischl, Chi-Chi, and someone. Let's say Mona, which would leave Zhongli, both the fire characters, and Barbara. We could do Razor, Fischl, new fire lady, and Chi-Chi. So Razor and Chi-Chi have to be in the same team because of Superconduct. Razor and Chi-Chi will always be together. And I think having Fire Girl in a team with Razor is a good idea because of the buffs she can give. Which is why I'm thinking double fire for the 25% damage as well. So Razor, double fire, and Chi-Chi sounds pretty strong.
Life goes on.
Or we just swap out Zhongli for Punk Rocker. Keeps the same elemental team we have right now. Just a different character. But then, oh shit, no, hang on. Double Fire is going to be awesome because when Goober leaves the stage, the chili goes down. And the chili does 10% more damage, doesn't it? I think Razor and 2 Fire and Chi-Chi is the way to go, honestly, thinking about it. That leaves Zhongli, Fischl, Mona, and Barbara. I think that might be the way to go. Or we could do Razor Fischl for Elemental Resonance. Someone and Chi-Chi. It's a tough one. It's a good there's a good problem to have, but it's still a problem. It's like first world problems. Like, ah, crap, I've got too many good things. Yeah, I don't know. At the moment, I think Double Fire in main team is looking pretty good. The fuck is this? What is this thing? Because if we have fire in one team, we're gonna have double fire. Sorry, we're gonna have double water in the other one. You right there? So hang on. So you got Zhongli, Jake?
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
What's going on? Please don't. Please don't what? Ice has left the world.
Quake! I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Wait, only he can climb it? Only he can climb it. Oh no.
Solidify!
Let's see if she stays Barbara. She does. Okay. Double fire for attack 25. Chili comes down to another 10, so 35. Then if you get Razor's Constellation 4, you reduce the damage by 15. And then when I change from Mona as well. Oh fuck, I won't be changing from Mona.
Hey.
Don't have him, but I did look through his kit. Okay, cool. Oh, just when you were saying I don't really know how to fit him, I thought maybe you had him. I didn't consider the book. I mean, if he's on the other team, then then Zhongli's going to get the benefit of it, so it's fine. If I just keep stunning this dude, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, that's bullshit. He reset and got all his health back. That's arse.
Order guide.
Go! I miss hearing that. Oh, I'm a dead boy. I'm a very dead boy. I'm a dead boy. I thought I got out. Yeah, so double fire for attack buff 25%. When I pick up an orb, when he picks up an orb, he gets a 10% buff, I'm pretty sure. I can't check. So let's call that 35%. Eating the chili is another 10%, so that, let's say 45%. And then when they're under 30% health, he gets 10% crit as well. If we can get Raise the Constellation 4, you reduce their defense by 15. And then Superconduct reduces their defense by 50%. It would make him an absolute fucking beast. Apart from not getting the 48% bonus from swapping from Mona. I think that's the best. I think it is though. Double fire. But that's so far away. Because we're trying to get Zhongli up. The good news is, we already have our fish ready to go. She doesn't have any artifacts. But she's ready to go. She's got, like, she's level 79. She's got a choice of weaponry. Her talents are at level 6. Barbara's a little bit behind, but that shouldn't matter too much as a healer. It's just the two new characters are going to take quite a while to get up. But I'm not going to be wishing on another banner anytime soon, so I should be able to max them out with all of the gear coming my way. I think I'll get them both to 80 before I try and get anyone to 90. Now you list all that, maybe you should switch to attack artifact for a crit one. Because your attack percent will be getting so high you might be getting diminishing returns.
You shouldn't see me like this.
Oh, we died. Rippage. I'm just gonna leave and get a new group. If you had Fire Girls Constellation 4, you could add another debuff for even more DPS. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Hang on. What is it that I'm looking for? There was a... Oh, Constellation. Pick up an elemental orb and increases his damage by 10%. And who knows? Who knows if we're gonna get another one or not? Hopefully. We only need 18 more to get another summon. I'm going to go and heal up. I agree with the point. You would want a crit artifact. Well, we haven't really done... No, I went to the wrong thing. Fuck. We haven't done really anything with artifacts. That's what we're trying to do now. Trying to get in here. To get this set. Well, 2 pieces of it. Physical damage plus 25%. It's going to be even stronger. And then the other 2 set, I don't know what it's going to be. Did I go to the wrong thing again? I did. I'm so good. He wants level 4 Berserker. Gladiator, sorry. We just don't have any particularly good artifacts. Alright. Match. Match, make me a match. You're running HP, 1 flat attack, 2% attack. I'm not sure. I'll have to look. Like, flowers are always HP, aren't they? And feathers are always attack. I don't think there's any difference. At the moment, I'm running 2 different sets. Crit rate by 12% and increases normal attack and charge by it. So either of those would be good to add in with the other one. Currently running, that's attack. The flower's always HP. And then I have attack percent, physical bonus damage, and attack percent. Physical bonus damage, 43.5%, would be awesome to keep. So what is this? Martial artist. I don't think you can. Can you get? Can you get legendary martial artist?
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Doing a quick character builder to test stuff. Alright. Yeah, so if we give him Gladiator. 2-piece is attack plus 18%. Good. 4-piece. If the wielder of this artifact uses a sword, claymore, or polearm, which he does, increase their normal attack damage by 35%. So, yeah, that's what we want. Gladiator is the way to go. But you can't farm it, which is annoying. I don't know what the hell this dude's doing. I just need one more as well. We still need to do the story quest, and we still need to do the mining as well. I think everything else we've done. Match failed? Yeah, we're going to need a hell of a lot of level up books. We're going to need to do the Geo boss, the Geo cube. I don't have any of that shit. Because we never bothered with the Geo character. There's only 3 of us. There we go. What are you testing?
Faster? Okay, faster.
Breakpoint where crit is better than attack. I see. Well, this is efficient.
Opening box of the
What difference an ult, venti ult makes?
Faster? Okay, faster.
Ridiculous.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Faster? Okay, faster, faster. Okay, faster, okay, faster. Okay, faster. Okie dokie. I don't know if we got any 3 pulls there. I think we got just 2 each time, I think. Could be wrong. Alright. Alright, let's take a look at what artifacts we got. Alright. HP, Elemental Mastery, Defense, Defense. Nope. Defense, Crit, Attack, HP. Attack percent, Defense, Crit rate. Crit rate, HP, Attack. That could be good. Is that all of them? That's all of them. That's not bad as well. So that's actually, yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Commissions are done. Domains are done. We did one of the world bosses. We can't do the other one because we have no more resin. So we either have doing the ores or doing the main quest. Let's do the main quest. I don't know how long this is going to take. Ah, shit, the boat. Once we went to that boat once, wasn't there you can just talk to a dude at the docks or something to get back there for, like, instead of having to fly again? I think that was a thing.
Add as.
I think we can do another pull. We can. Come on, something good. Come on, not something good. Okay.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
I'm gonna check that we did hand in that last bounty. Yes. So at level 7 we get a name card and a recipe, and then level 8 we get these wings, which is cool. And I didn't realize, I don't think, that you can check out what those wings look like ahead of time. So that's the one from Mondstadt. This is PlayStation 1. This is what you get when you start. This was... I can't remember what the black ones were. Although I think maybe the black ones were the normal one, and then you got this for doing something special. But it's a PlayStation 1. That's the Mondstadt one. And then that's the Leeway one, which on Razer looks awesome. That was the main reason I went for it. Trying to see if there's a breakpoint where... Oh, I already read that. Def getting the Mondstadt one. Blue is so cool. I mean... for Razor specifically... I think the orange ones look better. Because it's just like brown and orange. And he's brown and orange. But I guess for someone that is more blue... maybe it will look better on Chi-Chi? Who's like light blue? Chongyang? Yeah, it should look pretty good on him. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, it'll look good on Zhongli too. That's very true. Oh yeah, look at that. That's sexy as fuck. It's so good.
Shh.
What character? What's your main DPS again? Like, these wings that I have on her looks good. Because it's all, like, got the star and astral shit. Ka-ching, that's right. That looks good on her. I think she'll keep the wings she's got. Ka-ching. I don't think I can check. Yeah, I can't check what that would look like on her. Oh shit, we're almost 60, sorry, 47. Now, I'm pretty sure we can take a boat there. This little, talk to one of these dudes. Uncle Tian, is it you? Shit. Razor. Dude, no. Stop being an umpty, get in. Good. Uncle Tian? Seems I forgot my bait. Hey kiddos. Okay, bye. Shut up. I don't want to hear about Quincy Village.
How are the fish still not biting today?
Is it this dude? I could be also remembering extremely incorrectly. Maybe over here? Is there a way to get over that boat easily? Or am I just imagining things? Climb the other ship and fly to... Climb from there? I could have sworn there was someone like, oh, if you ever want to get here again, just go talk to fucking Shit Lips and he can bring you in. I swore that was the thing. Oh my god, Razor. We also have Mona that we can just, like, water walk over there. Don't remember where he is. Yeah, I was pretty sure. Alright. If this doesn't work, then we'll water walk. Oh my god, it's so slow. It's so slow. It feels like he's swimming so slow that if you tried to do that in real life, you would just sink. Okay, let's give him a some stamina food. What's stamina food look like again? This one? Nope. This one? Yeah, it is this. No, it's not. Do we not just have a... have more stamina? There it is. There it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is an NPC. You did it, little buddy.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't think I would see you here.
Is that so?
Are these two your friends?
Yes, we had the fortune of meeting not too long ago. They are quite a knowledgeable and talented pair, and a pleasure to be around.
Fuck. I just realized, Paimon.
Traveler, we were just discussing the history of Rex Lapis. Would you like to listen?
No.
This, good sir, seems not to appreciate the almighty power of the Lord of Geo. As a professional archaeologist, I'm inclined to correct some of his erroneous views.
No one knows better than him.
We are discussing the whereabouts of the first Mora.
Oh, she didn't talk.
As everyone knows, the Lord of
So
Geo
good.
taught the ancient people of Liyue the craft of smelting, creating goods that allowed them to develop trade with the early nations of that time. Today, Liyue holds the sole right to cast Mora in the entire continent of Tivat. The world's very first Mora should have been cast by the hands of the Lord of Geo himself thousands of years ago.
I really hope I broke it.
According to my research, as well as my own hypothesis, I believe that this coin of unique historical significance has been passed down secretly through the years as a kind of token. For example, perhaps the Qixing who control the Liyue use it in some kind of unknown ceremony they hold when they come to power.
No, no, no. My research indicates that the first Mora coin is not such a simple thing. Mora is a catalyst. This we all know. Even today, Mora is used in the mystic arts for its curious properties of weapon enhancement. The world's first Mora would no doubt possess the strongest power. My next historical treatise will boldly expound on the newest findings from my intense decade-long research. That is, that the Lord of Geo used this original Mora as a catalyst to enhance a dagger and a sword.
I broke my sinuses. I also broke Paimon's voice acting. I did it!
Well, buy the book when it comes out to read the full story. For now, I will only reveal this. The one who finds the dagger shall become supreme in Liyue, and the one who finds the sword may be crowned Liyue's sovereign.
I can't say I agree. Let us not speak of the authenticity of the dagger and sword first. But Mora and money came about simply because they are a convenient measure of a contract's value. Rex Lapis just meant for Mora to serve as a catalyst for people to exchange and trade. The world's first Mora is probably just an ordinary coin created by Rex Lapis. As for its fate, the same as all Mora, I suspect. It was simply spent somewhere.
Rex Lapis is a good name. Every time I hear it, though, I think of... I don't know why, and I don't know the character's name, and I've only ever played Mass Effect 1 and 2 once the way through, but there's one of your followers in Mass Effect 2 is like this rock golem-y kind of dude. For whatever reason, every time I hear Rex Lapis, I think of that guy. I think of that character. I don't know whether his name is also Rex. Maybe it's that. Subconsciously, I'm thinking of that, but yeah, anyway.
I think that Mr. Hanshua's hypothesis seems reasonable. Mr. Zhongli's argument, on the other hand, lacks any evidence.
Well,
How can
guess
you
we're getting
so
evidence.
easily dismiss the Lord of Geo's profound foresight?
No, I am not debating right or wrong. I am simply stating a fact.
Enough. Do you think you understand the Lord of Geo more than me?
We're just going in a circle. No one knows better than him.
I know but little about history, and I wouldn't dare to brag. But discussion is meaningless if everyone has the same opinion, no?
Well then, answer me this. Long ago, when Liyue Harbor was being constructed, the Lord of Geo taught the people how to build houses. The model home he used to teach them was completely cast from Mora, correct?
That is correct, indeed.
Okay, then tell me. Why would the Lord of Geo do something so extravagant, if not because of the mystical power that Mora contains?
There's a simple explanation, really. To the god of wealth and commerce, what material is easier to get than Mora?
Oh. Huh.
Looks like you're telling someone else's tale.
I mean, I am talking about Rex Lapis.
Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about archaeology. Can we find somewhere quiet to chat? I mean, if it's okay with you.
Oh, it's no problem at all. But may my friend accompany us? Perhaps they could be of some help.
I'm just here to hear a good story.
Of course. They can come if that's what pleases you, sir. Let's go.
So, making a house out of money. This is going back many years. I don't remember when, and I don't remember where. I think it was somewhere in... was it India? I can't remember. Anyway, someone... Maybe it was like a sheik in like...
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
I don't know. Somewhere someone made a like a house out of chocolate. Yeah, hang on. See if I can find it. House made out of chocolate. Apparently there's one in France. You can live there. You can like take a holiday and stay there. Apparently. House made it. Anyway. The things people do. Oh, fucking Guanghong loves it. Look at him. Fucking loves it. Before we start this, I'm just gonna go grab a snack because it's lunchtime. Back in 2 secs.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Sorry about that. And sorry for having to listen to me eat.
I smell rabbit.
What I'm about to say is a bit disrespectful of the Lord of Geo and would draw a lot of angry looks. So it's best to discuss this somewhere quiet.
Like 10 meters away from whoever you were there that can still hear you.
Your argument just now exhibited acuteness of speech and thought. Most importantly, you don't fall for the boasting and acting of the others. You remain objective. So I have a question for you. Perhaps you will answer differently from other scholars. Do you think that all the gods that the Geo Archon killed were evil?
Sure.
Let's not analyze it in terms of good versus evil. Rex Lapis placed great importance on the integrity of contracts. So any gods he killed certainly must have broken some kind of contract.
This is great. We broke her.
But when I was doing some research, I learned about the legend of the god of salt.
Why would there be a god of salt?
The god of salt, Havria, was a very kind god, but she encountered Morax one day in battle.
Does that mean there's like a god of fingernails? And a god of candle wicks? The word?
Morax used a rather underhanded trick to assassinate her.
Why? Okay. Hopefully she's dead, broken, can't talk, whatever, for the rest of the game. That would be so good. I imagine no. Because this would have come out just earlier, right? Today. So maybe there's something in the code that's busted and they're going to hotfix it. But if Paimon never talked again, I'd be pretty happy.
This bit of history is a long story. But you may not like the truth when you hear it.
Don't worry, please tell me what you know. This event, I've already searched for answers for a long time.
Look a bit embarrassed, Zhongli.
No, it's just... Where should I begin?
Over here, Mr. Zhongli. I've been looking for you. So you're over here all this time.
What do you want? Put down your weapon and stay back, otherwise Paimon's reporting you to the Millilith.
First of all, I'm not holding a weapon. There's no need to overreact now. I'm simply an archaeological researcher from Snezhnaya. I'm not here for trouble.
I love that word.
But this time, I registered with the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs. I could show you the official documentation if you want to see it. I will be conducting an archaeological survey here, the results of which will all be shared with the ministry. I heard that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor had a consultant named Zhongli, with immense knowledge of ancient history and archaeology. So I paid Wangsheng Funeral Parlor a handsome amount to hire Zhongli as my own consultant while I'm in town.
So you mean to say that this is work for the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, yes?
I think it's best to be cautious.
Well, since it's work, I don't have a choice. A consultant of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor must respect their duty.
Of course you would be such a reasonable man. Well then, let's head out now, shall we?
Wait, if you are studying archaeology, can I go too? I am also a scholar in this field, so I can help.
That will give us a chance to continue the topic we were just discussing. Oh, and you should tag along too.
I don't really know anything.
This experience may be of help to you on your future adventures. It is a story from before the rise of the Seven. Although the god of salt has already perished, it will still be a meaningful experience for your journey.
Wait. This is an archaeological expedition, not a tour group. That's too many people.
But this friend of mine has a treasure-finding talent, surpassed by no one. It will surely be of great help to us.
Oh? What talent?
If my friend espies a treasure chest, they will absolutely find a way to open it.
Well, that is quite enticing. All right, then. Well, let's go. There's no time to waste. When the Overlord of the Vortex was crushed by the Jade Chamber recently...
There's no time.
Perhaps something of interest was washed ashore. An ancient artifact would be good. Traces of ancient activity would be great. But a piece of the God's Limb would be even better. Who knows what surprises we may find.
God of Salt sounds like a good hero. I wonder when they'll be able to play him. I'm just imagining all like the salty, salty kids not getting their way or whatever. And they're just like crying and they're salty about something, and then this god just comes and like punches them or something. It's such an oddly specific thing, like a god of salt. I mean, salt is pretty important and it has been used for a gajillion years for a lot of different things. Most likely back in the day, for curing meats and stuff. Right? The salt has been a pretty important thing in history. If there's a god of salt, then there's definitely going to be like a god of rice and a god of... What else is like a staple thing that just everyone needs? Apart from water, that makes sense. I don't know, interesting. Just a god of salt just sounds funny. Just picturing all these kids being really pissed off. And the god's just there like laughing and... Oh, hello. Doink! Oh, wait, hang on. I think it was Joel. I'm not too sure. It was either Joel or Jake. One of the two. A, you both start with J. And B, you're both green on my chat. So, I forget who said what. But someone said that Zhongli's E is better at mining than razors. So next time we have a big mining outcrop, we'll swap to him and see what it is. Once I'm done with this quest, Jake, do you want to jump in and grab some ores?
This place looks so ordinary. Can we really find anything valuable here?
I'm so happy she can't talk.
I don't mean the scenery, but rather that there should be something out of the ordinary. A big battle did just occur and all, and I don't even know where to begin looking here.
Guyan Stone Forest is actually the perfect place to be, if you wish to learn about the gods or the history of the Archon War.
Well, we're on an island, not a forest.
Legend has it that Rex Lapis threw spears made of large rock into the sea here, piercing and crushing the Overlord of the Vortex. After many years of wind erosion, those stone spears have turned into the unique rock formations we see now.
Mountains were the Lord of Geo's weapons?
What we see now is just the part of them that remains. The stone spears hurled by Rex Lapis all those years ago were much greater, both in number and in size. But due to the different angles they landed at, their large centers of mass, erosion by seawater, and years of gravity, many of them have been completely swallowed by the sea. So besides wind erosion, the initial collapsing of the stone spears also played a big part in the formation of Guyan Stone Forest.
Well, a god able to fight one so powerful as Rex Lapis was certainly very strong in its own right.
Indeed. This is where the value lies in research at Guyan Stone Forest. Most of the objects from that time were lost to the sea. But the gigantic waves created by the Overlord of the Vortex have given those sunken objects a chance to see the light of day again.
So you're saying that if we look carefully, we'll be able to get very, very rich. I mean, rich with archaeological knowledge and historical value, yes? That's all I seek in life. Well, since we brought so many people, I think it would be best to split up and look.
Okay then. I will go with my friend here. Although I have a smattering of knowledge in various disciplines, when it comes to archaeology, I can't compete with the expert here.
Huh? Me?
What's the matter? This is your profession. Why are you so surprised?
I get it. I'll escort him then.
Okay. If we find anything valuable or rare, let's meet on the shore opposite from here. The ancient god probably left behind lots of elemental marks. Following them should make our search much easier.
Okay. What's going on, Change? Welcome. Yeah, we got Zhongli, we got 2 Razors, and we got one of the Fire Girl. Oh, and a Chongyang, but that's not important because he's not in any of our teams. But yeah, we got the 5-star, which was good, and a few constellations of Razor, which is good. And the banner is still going for another 20 days, 18 hours, so we will be getting more gems than that and doing single pull here and there. So hopefully we can get a few more Razors, that would be good. At least one more to get him to C4, because I missed out on that fucking one by 2 gems, which I will never not be annoyed at. Do you like him? I do. He's level, like, 40 something. 45. I've given him the spear, the crescent pike, because it's, like, OP. Zhongli is now going to be support. Like, she's now just a support, at least for the moment. I've run out of experience books. Oops. Oh.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
How much is that? Okay, so 1 purple book does actually give a decent amount. Anyway, we got a long way to go. Not only do we need to get him to level 80, which is going to cost a shitload of books, we need to do all these talents as well. He's going to be in the same book as everyone else with artifacts. Maybe if we start upgrading Razor's artifacts, we can give him Razor's old ones. But it's mainly getting him leveled up and getting his talents. So I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know whether I should focus. I mean, focusing on him is great because then we can use him, and he's fun to play and everything. But it's just delaying our power even more. So if we get like decent artifacts, like 4 or let's say 5. Let's say we get with Razor. Say we get 2 parts of the whatever set that we're going for, which I can't remember what it's called. This one. Bloodstained. Yeah, this one. So 2 pieces is physical damage plus 25. Even if we just get 2 of them and boost his damage up by a fair bit. And then, you know, say we get a 2 set of Gladiator or something. Then we can feed all of this into Zhongli, sorry, and it'll be good enough for the moment. And then we just like smash out talents and stuff. But we need a lot of talent books, and then we need to also work on the Fire Girl. So after multiple, I don't know, Jake, how long did we do it? We probably did like 15-20 minutes of theory crafting. We were just talking it out.
I keep watch. You leave, you come.
I have my 2 teams for Spiral Abyss now. Oops, that's the wrong button. And I think they're going to go like this: Razor, Zhongli, Fire Girl, Chi-Chi. The reason for this is Razor, main DPS, Zhongli, Fire, and when Goober disappears, he drops the 10% more damage chili, so Razor can pick up the chili and does 10% more damage. Her, because she has shields, which is going to be mitigation, and also character shielded by this deal 15% increased physical damage. So anytime she shields somebody, we snap back to Razor, and he gets an extra 15% damage bonus from that. And then Chi-Chi for Superconduct. So that's, I think, the main one team at least. Razor, Zhongli, Fire Girl, and Chi-Chi. The other one is going to be Zhongli, Fischl, Mona, and Barbara. And having Mona and Barbara both there is going to increase the healing by 35%. 30%. Fischl can do all of her Raven attack things. And then Zhongli can be main DPS. That's the plan. That's the rough plan. I don't know if it's going to change. It might change. We might just play around with what we're doing. But at the moment, I think that's probably the way to go. As far as like just walking around doing content like we are now, it doesn't really matter. You just play whatever's fun. So like we can play as Zhongli instead. Like just sub our team as it is right now. And put Zhongli instead of Razor and just switch it up. But for the Spiral Abyss, I think those teams in that order are going to be the strongest that I have access to. And we worked it out that if everything goes perfectly,
Life goes on.
and all of the procs go off, we can get the enemy down to lose like 65% of their defense, and then boost Razor's damage by like 50%. If that makes sense. No offense, but having specific teams already planned for Spiral Abyss is pretty numpty. Well, that's what I said. There might not be the teams we go for, but they're going to be the 8 characters we go for. In which order and stuff, don't know. We're going to have to test it all out, but you know, you need 8 characters, 2 teams of 4, and that's what the 2 teams of 4 are going to be. So whatever combination of them we do, we'll find out as we play and experiment. And this is not like it's going to happen this week. This is over like the next few months of leveling everybody up and seeing what fits where and how it all works. But those are the 8 characters at least. We don't really need to worry about wishing for a bit, because we're going to wish on this banner until it's done, hoping to get more Razors. And then after that, we're just going to have to save up, and we'll be saving for a long ass time. So we're not going to get any new characters anytime soon. So we'll just focus on these 8. You need 2 characteristic supports, that's what we're doing. Razor DPS, Zhongli, Fire Girl, Chi-Chi, support. Zhongli, main DPS. Fischl, Mona, Barbara, support.
Guyan Stone Forest is a place where a god was defeated, and its remnants still affect the area to this day.
Anyway, this is all spitballing. I'm just saying that those are the 8 characters that we're going to focus on.
Fate is upon you.
I taste blood.
I don't understand what you mean. Like, I'm unsure why picking those 8 characters is I don't know why you're saying it's not good.
Shadows of fate.
How was work anyway? Apart from it's work, it's boring. Is there any form of anything interesting, anything funny happen? I mean, I know you're at home, so can't be that much shit going on, but was there anything of note? What? Oh, was that for the quest? That was probably for the quest. Ah, shit. Come on, Mona. What are you doing?
See that object in the center? Perhaps it emits the remnant strength of the god. That would certainly attract them. The hydromonic monsters. I have a contract, and must put my personal feelings aside. Go ahead. Defeat them, and recover the relic. It's just a stone slab, but its design is quite unique. This should be enough to garner some information. Let's head back.
I'm just pretty sure you can't use the same team for each stage unless you can massively overpower the enemies. Right. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. But that's what, like, you can still swap him in and out and change the team up as you need. Like, if we have them as our main 8, and then if we need an additional crow, then we can put Chongyang in for someone else or whatever. But as our main 8 characters, I think it's okay. I mean, might not be the best thing, but seems decent. Oh, here we go. Here's a bunch of ores. It's changed to not that button. I mean, I haven't even beaten level 8 on thingy yet, so I'm not getting too carried away with
a walk would be nice.
All right, did not deploy because I'm dumb. So E,
Quake.
I think it was the holding the shield was the good mining thing. Let's find out.
Solidify.
Yeah, that works. Very similar to razors. I guess that they don't go flying as much as when Razor does it. While we're here, I'm gonna go to All Island as well. I see a potential failure in the future at work. They divided our team into a bunch of groups. Hang on. I see a potential failure in future. They divided our team into a bunch of groups a month ago with no further instruction, didn't give us a start date, and told us the project was due in a week. What? How does that work? Okay, let's try him again. That can't be... There must be some... I don't know. But that's, like, extremely unfair.
Gather. Yeah.
Wonder how far it goes. Oh yeah, okay, it is better than Razor's. It's got a lot more range to it. I think Razor's E might come off cooldown quicker though.
Solidify.
We're gonna have to fight Sonics over there, so let me just change back. pretty piss poor. Yeah, man, that's fucked. I've been in a similar kind of situation from time to time, but it was family business, so it was like, you're part of the family, you don't get a say. Like, we need you, we can't do this without bodies, your family, therefore you have to do it. Like, I know you hate it, I know like, we don't want to be here either, but your family, you have no choice, we need help type situation. Where like a main one of the two main supermarket chains in Australia. There's one called Woolworths, and there's one called Coles, and we used to have our products in each of them. Anyway, there was something, I can't remember how it went down, but this happened a few times, where it'll be like a Friday. It'll be like a Friday afternoon, work's like winding down for the week, and everyone's looking forward to having the weekend and all the rest of it. And then at like 3 p.m. on a Friday, we'll say Woolworths puts in an order, and they're like, oh, something's happened, we need like 4 pallets of this by Monday. And then like mum on the phone will be like, well, it's Friday afternoon at 3 p.m. we don't have anything, we can't send you that by Monday. Like, well, we need it by Monday. And when they say that, when supermarket chains say that, you basically have to do it, because if you don't, they'll just delist your products, right? And then once they're out, you then have to wait for a buyer they're called buyers at the supermarket, to like, they look into products and what they think will sell well and all the rest of it.
You leave, you call.
So once you're in the supermarket chains, you need to do everything you possibly can to not piss them off. Because if you do, they'll just drop your product, and it might not ever get back in there, or it might take ages. So multiple times it's been like a Friday afternoon, and everyone's like tired from a week of work and all the rest of it, and then it's just like, no, we need 4 pallets of this by Monday. And then all of a sudden you're doing like 12-hour shifts on Saturday and Sunday to get it done, with absolutely no communication, no heads up, no nothing. They just flex their weight, and you just have to do it. So I've lost many a weekend over the years to our work. In fact, we had one so bad that this is going, I was probably 15, 16 maybe. And we did a day and a half, what's that, 36 hours? Something like that, straight. And we would have people coming in shifts. And like, we'd sleep on the couch in like the office. People would just take shifts of sleeping for like an hour or two, and then other people coming out and doing it all by hand and stuff. It was fucked. It's really not fair when that stuff happens, and like what you're saying with what's happening with you. Like, staff morale is such an important part of a workplace. Like, if staff morale is high, and like, you don't have, if you're a boss, if you're like running something, you don't need to be everyone's friend. And you know, you need to make the hard decisions and all that sort of stuff, but you can still treat your staff with respect and stuff, right? You don't need to be their friend and whatnot, but you need to make sure that they know what needs to be done and that there's respect there. And if people are happy and staff morale and stuff is high, then you know, they're going to work a lot better and a lot more efficient. If they hate if they hate the job and they hate the boss and everything, they're just not going to give a fuck. So this was kind of true of when I was running my window cleaning and gutter cleaning business. It was just me. I didn't have any employees or anything. And you could see the difference of like a sole trader like myself coming in and doing a job compared to, I thought there was one more of these up here somewhere, compared to like a franchise. So there's a window cleaning business, the biggest one in Melbourne. It's called Metro Window Cleaning. And they're arseholes. There's one dude that owns it. He's just an absolute prick. And he steals work off people. And he just hires whoever wants a job, whether they've got the skills to do it or not, and pays them like $15 an hour or something, like minimum wage in Australia, or maybe less. And just says, here's your list of things, go out and do them for the day. And a lot of them are window cleaning jobs for like in shopping malls and stuff. So like if there's 100 shops in a shopping mall, he just gives these two dudes $15 an hour and probably gives them equipment as well, and say you need to go clean these 23 shops this morning, and they're just employees, so that's if they fuck up, they don't give a shit because like it's hurting the brand of the company, not them.
Cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed.
And they'll just go in and just do a horrible job. They'll leave like soapy water on the glass, so when it dries, it's all like opaque and stuff, and they won't like clean up after themselves and leave water everywhere and all this sort of stuff. And then you get a sole trader like me that would come in and make sure I was doing a good job and be meticulous with everything, because you want repeat business. You want the people to call you back, right? So you take your time and do, like, I would also clean people's mirrors in their bathrooms and like do a once over on their shower door if it was a glass shower door, just extra stuff like that. Said, oh, by the way, I've just I've just cleaned your mirrors and your shower door as well, free of charge. Just get people liking you and wanting you back. But what this Metro people would do is, as I said, he'd just give the two employees a list of shops that need to be done in a shopping mall. But those shops aren't necessarily his. So when I was doing, let's say, 100 shops in the shopping mall, let's say I had a third of them. Let's say I had 33 shops out of the 100, as a hypothetical. He would give his the employees the shops they needed to clean, and out of them, like they would have cleaned like 15 of my stores as well, that aren't his. It's like it's my client, but they would just wash their windows, and then when you did in the morning before all of the shops and stuff opened up, you would just put a little card under the door saying like, it's just a notice saying like, I've cleaned your windows this morning. If there's any issues, give me a call, something. I'll see you at the end of the month for, to get paid. Basically, it's just a little card thing that you just print off on your printer and cut up into the card shapes and stick it under the door. So they would do that as well, and so they would just go around putting the Metro card under the door, and then they get on the system. If there's like a casual employee or something, just pays them in petty cash, and then they get on the system, and then all of a sudden, like months down the track, the people in accounting go, why do we have two window cleaning businesses? Why do we have two window cleaners? We need to get rid of one. And then they just cut one of you, and 50% it's you, 50% it's Metro. So they literally just steal your jobs. And a lot of the times they put their card underneath the door and don't actually even wash the window. They just literally just put the card under the door and keep walking. And get paid for it, because the casuals or whatever on there, they just go, oh yeah, here you go, here's money for your thing. So they're absolute fucking pricks. They just bully their way into everything and steal people's work. Anyway, yeah. So employee morale. The employees don't care because they're getting paid. They don't give a shit what kind of job they do.
You call yourself a scholar of archaeology? You can't even recognize this or that. What are you good for?
We all have our areas of expertise. I already tried very hard to explain.
Crab's coming in for a listen.
This girl just keeps bragging about how she's an archaeologist, but she doesn't even know anything about the surrounding ruins. I even know more than her.
Crab's getting right in there.
She left me to rely solely on guessing, experience, to find anything valuable to take back. Ugh, what a waste of time.
I've just been researching the god of salt, so I'm not familiar with sea relics. Is that so strange?
One should acknowledge if it's a bit strange.
And you kept asking about how much Mora everything is worth. Can the value of relics only be measured in Mora?
I mean, isn't measuring their value in Mora the easiest way? This also matches the traditions of Liyue, does it not?
Now, calm down. No need to make a fuss. We were able to bring back some intriguing objects. Let's have a look. Oh, what a shame. These objects were indeed washed ashore by the Overlord of the Vortex, but they have nothing to do with the god besides being in the vicinity at the time. This stone slab we found, however, has a mysterious pattern and faint aura of divine power. Perhaps it will be useful for research purposes.
Quick, give it to me. At least we didn't come for nothing. The power of the gods, yes! This is good.
I want to fight this guy.
Oh, but these other objects are certainly worth a little something, right? It should be enough to cover the cost of hiring you. It's all mine.
Only valuable for research if there are remnants of divine power.
Not at all. My quest to uncover the history of the god of salt is because history can tell us about culture and beliefs. But you? You're just trying to use archaeology to get rich.
Nonsense! I'm a professional archaeology researcher from Snezhnaya. I swear, if I'm lying, may the Lord of Geo strike me down.
You're trying to collect the strength of the gods? You're trying to get rich off archaeology.
Oh, by the way, you probably don't want to sell that teacup.
Oh? Why's that?
That's not an ancient teacup. It's part of Ningguang's collection. It must have fallen here along with the Jade Chamber. So unless you want to mess with the Qixing...
Ah, I see. What a shame. It was of such high quality, too.
See? You do want to sell these objects!
But, so what? Why can't I pursue wealth both intellectual and material? Don't be so simple-minded. All right, then. No need to stay here any longer. I'm rather quite intrigued by the God of Salt too, actually. Let's go to Saltarai next.
Okay, this storyline's actually kind of interesting for once. Wow, was there nowhere to make complaints to? So I made an effort to go and see every manager from every store that I looked after and said, hey, look, this is happening. This has happened before. And this is not just for my, the shopping mall that I had all my clients in. This is like across like probably 6 shopping malls. And then there was also rows of shops in like a street, you know, like like a road or something might have, 20 shops on it or something. And a window cleaner would go around and like, basically clean those roads, go in and put all his business cards and stuff. And out of the 20, you might get like 8 of them. We'll go, oh yeah, we'll get our windows done weekly or something. And then you just add that to your round. And you keep going around and building up shops as you go. Because they're really easy and they're decent money for time invested. And then houses is where you get the big money and apartment complexes and stuff. But shops are easy and quick. So it wasn't just my thing. He would just send it's like a fucking army of ants, right? He's like the king ant, and he just like gives these little minion soldier ants like lists of places, and they just go and they just claim everything, even if they didn't do it. So yeah, the amount of times I saw them putting a card underneath shop doors and just walking off, didn't even bother to clean it, and then they go back after 9 a.m. and claim the money. So if there was a manager in there, they'd be like, who the fuck are you? Go away. But if it was like a part-timer or a casual or something, they didn't know any better, they'd be like, oh, okay, sorry, here you go. Here's your, whatever. And they would charge more as well. That's the worst part. So for me, the cheapest shops I ever did was $6 a shop. That's like the simplest possible, one pane of glass type thing was $6, and it would take about 30 seconds. So as far as like time versus money invested, really good. The most expensive was $24, but that was a giant store. And then if you have to do inside as well as outside, that costs more because usually on the inside of shops, they have all this shit in the way and you have to take it all out and clean it and then put it all back. It's a big thing. It's a big, long story that's not particularly interesting. But yeah, these assholes will do it. So I made an effort to go into every shop and speak to all the managers and said, hey, look, this is happening. These guys do this. If you're never not sure or whatever, and they're like, oh no, wait, I wouldn't pay them if they came in because I know that you're our guy. You've been our guy for 3 years. We're happy with you. All the rest of it. I said, okay, well maybe just like let your employees know and stuff as well because this is happening and they do it to everybody and it's it's fucked. And then yeah, all of a sudden you'll get a call from like head office of some company and they'll be like, is that Brad from iClean Windows? And I'm like, yeah, it is. And they're like, oh yeah, look, we've got two two window cleaners on our payroll. I don't know why we have two. We have you and another company. And I said, may I ask if the other company is Metro? And she goes, yeah, how did you know? And then I tell them the whole spiel. And then they're like, oh, okay, yeah. And then they said, well, we'll get rid of them then. I said, look, if you want to keep them, then by all means, it's up to you. But and then I explained, they're just a thing and they come out and the employees don't give a shit. Whereas I run my own business and I go over and above to make sure everyone's happy. But you would still lose things because people wouldn't call you. They'd just go, oh, why do we have two window cleaners? Just get rid of one. So yeah, assholes, basically. And I never met the dude that runs it, but every other window cleaner I either met doing the job or friend of mine, because there was like I learned doing it from a friend. There's about 3-4 of us, and they're all like, nah, the guy's an absolute fuckhead. So yeah. Anyway, I didn't mean to harp on about that long. I just kind of got started and got rolling and didn't stop. But yeah, it's pretty shitty thing to do. So even though the like shops were good money, it wasn't serious enough to be considered for theft of police. No, I mean it's not. They're not for like a handful of shops or something. Like it's not. If they were literally stealing my equipment and stuff, maybe. But I don't think. You ring up the cops and like, hey, these guys are being dickbags and bullying me. They're gonna go, well, suck it up, princess. So, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so shops were good money because depending on what the shop was, how big it was, and everything, you know, it's decent money. Like a small shop might be $6, $8 or something, and it takes a minute or two. But you need a hell of a lot of shops to make it worthwhile. And some of them want weekly, some of them want fortnightly, some of them want monthly, some of them want just when they call and say, hey, can you fit us in this week? That type of thing. So then you got to keep track of all that, all the different paperwork, traveling around to all the shops to collect money. Yeah, time investment as actual physically working for money, really, really good. But like, really annoying because it's so much paperwork, so many different things to keep track of, and then especially if there's problems like that, it's basically if you're doing like 10 shops, you're not gonna get anywhere. You need like 30, 40, 50 plus for it to be worth it.
I heard that Salterai was once the home of the god of Salt's people. Therefore, there's sure to be loads of valuable relics nearby.
And like a single story 2-bedroom house, depending on what type of windows they have, if they just have like normal, just glass plain windows, in and out probably take, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. And that would be 150 maybe? It's been a while since I've done a quote. I stopped 4 years ago. But then different types of windows. So there's all sorts of different window types. The worst one are colonial windows, which are the like the little squares. You seen those? Like windows that just the whole like window is made up of heaps of little different squares. That costs a lot more because they're a fucking pain in the ass.
According to legend, the people of the god of salt, Havria, enjoyed prosperous lives under her protection. But this legend has been around for ages. With the countless scrap collectors and treasure hoarders in the area, there probably aren't many valuable things left here.
Oh, good. That's just great. If I knew it was picked this clean before, I wouldn't have come.
About that, I know there's a ruin deep in this cave here. It's related to the god of salt, which is actually how the area originally got its name of Salterai. However, the ruin entrance has been sealed by a mysterious power. nobody has been able to break the seal. I found a mechanism that seemed to be related to the seal, but when I undid the mechanism, the seal wasn't affected at all. So at the moment, the seal's origin and how to break it are very important topics in my research on the God of Salt.
Okay, is it related to the God of Salt's people?
I don't know. There's no concrete evidence. But I'm pretty sure the seal is meant to hide some kind of long-forgotten truth. The God of Salt was a benevolent god, adored by the people, not to mention powerful. She wouldn't have any kind of shameful secrets to hide. So, the one who wants to hide some truth is very possibly her killer, Morax.
This doesn't sound like something the Lord of Gia would do, though.
Who cares about all that? It sounds like countless treasures of the God of Salt lie within this ruin, just waiting for someone to find them, right?
You weren't listening at all, were you? Ugh. Even if there's a mountain of treasures inside, nobody can get in if the seal isn't broken.
Ah, but we have the illustrious Mr. Zhongli with us. He looks like he knows just about everything. A little seal shouldn't be any trouble for him.
This seal seems to be quite ancient. Even Mr. Zhongli may not know all of its secrets.
I may know something about it.
What?
What?
Over the years, I've heard various rumors with bits of knowledge about seals. Although their references seem rather disorderly, they do in fact contain the secret to breaking seals. Let's go take a look at the mechanism Miss Wanyan just mentioned.
Okay, since Mr. Zhongli says so, follow me then.
Yeah, and then you might have like a bigger house, like a 2-story, 4-bedroom house that might take you 4 hours, maybe 4 or 5 hours, and that might be $250, $300. The only problem is, I would generally only have one house, maybe 2, but usually either 0 or 1 house a week, because I was, sole trader and I have to drum up my own business, and there's no guaranteed payment. So between the shops per week, maybe, I don't know, $80. It works out to be like $80 a week. And then maybe a house, I was earning $250, $300 a week, which is nothing. So I was earning less than minimum wage running my own business. The only good part about it was if I was not well, which is often, I could just reschedule the jobs or something. But even if you had just one house a day and it was average amount at $250, it's like over $1,000 a week. And then put shops on top of that if you wanted to. But yeah,
Here
it's hard working for yourself
here that,
as a trade at least.
Look like they definitely
Because
had to do with the God of Salt.
There's no way to get guaranteed
According to the
income.
inscription on the side, if one looks from a certain angle, the secret to the mechanism will be revealed.
Do I need to light that? Wants me to stand here. There we go.
See that? Although we activated the mechanism, nothing happened to the seal.
That's because there's actually another mechanism that must be activated.
Can we even light these?
Another?
Let me lead the way from here.
Haha, he's gonna lead the way. He's gonna lead the way. No?
This place seems familiar. Huh, I remember. I think there's some elemental monuments here. So you're saying they're related to all this? When I investigated the seal last time, I had someone with a vision accompany me. But when we lit up all the elemental monuments, nothing happened.
That's because you don't just need to activate them at the same time, but in a certain order as well. Otherwise, the seal will not be broken. The secret to this puzzle is hidden in the legends about the Archon War. Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Qingce in the north. All desolate and devoid of life. Liyue is vast, yet even one haven is hard to find.
To the north, to the east. Do the people of Liyue always talk in riddles?
I think I've heard this saying before.
Certainly you have. And the contents of this saying are also related to the God of Salt, to provide a haven for her people, whose lives had been ravaged by the Archon War. This benevolent god searched all across Liyue.
I'm gonna self-claim God of Chickens.
At that time, with the chaotic fires of war engulfing the land, even one sliver of peace was a luxury, and that haven she eventually found is right here. Today, it is known as Sal Turai.
How sad then. In the end, this peaceful place was destroyed by Morax.
He's pretty wah about it, isn't he?
Okay, enough with these ancient stories. Now that we have the clue, hurry up and break the seal. Whatever happened doesn't matter as long as we can get inside that ruin.
Are you gonna wish for Zhongli?
Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Jingze in the north.
I believe it's pronounced Quincy.
With this clue, you should be able to solve the puzzle.
The old Quincy village. Well, I just saw that there was a chest here somewhere.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Oh, ah.
Oh my god. Calm down. I'm not sure if these... Okay, let's just get rid of these dudes.
Decided by destiny.
Keep back!
8 seconds.
Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Jingze in the north.
Southeast.
The directions are the clue. Give it another try.
I've already forgotten southeast. I don't know what the other two were. South. East. Was it west north or was it northwest? West north. Okay. Where the fuck's the west one? Oh.
Look! The seal really was broken! Mr. Zhongli is indeed quite remarkable.
It was nothing, really. Now, it's time that people learn the hidden truth lost to time.
Okay. Jake was saying the next banner, he's going to wait for the next banner. I obviously couldn't wait because of Razor, but I'm happy because I got Zhongli anyway, and any 5 stars is going to be good. But the next banner also sounds pretty good. Apparently it's a 5-star Animo Spear user. And I don't have any Animo user. Oh, I've got Sucrose, but she's at level 0. Well, level 1, I guess. So that could be good. But you already have Venti, so you might not need it. But yeah. Anyway, I'm very, very happy with the result we've got so far. Zhongli, we have the Fire Girl we can play with around with. 2 more constellations for Razor. Still have 20 days where you could probably get maybe more.
Before entering the ruin, I have a proposal that will help us prevent the kind of senseless arguing between you two that we saw at Guyonstone Forest.
Is that the Animo Spear guy? Zhao?
Okay. What is it?
I propose you to agree upon a contract, stipulating that we alternate who gets claim to each treasure we encounter, with only one object permitted per claim.
Okay, hang on, let me pay attention to this. I propose you to agree on a contract stipulating that we alternate who gets to claim a treasure we encounter, with only one object permitted per claim.
To show my sincerity, I won't be taking any treasure. This will just be between you all.
I won't take any either. Don't pass opportunity like this up so easily.
I don't agree. I mean, you want me to split the treasure with this amateur archaeologist? No, absolutely not.
I don't agree either. He will only defile the precious relics left behind by the god of salt. I can't accept this.
Well then, if the contract is not agreed upon, I will no longer serve as your consultant on this expedition. You will have to rely on your own experience to find whatever treasures are hidden in this ruin, as well as traps.
You have the audacity to demand this. Okay then. Even half of the treasure in the long-sealed ruin of the God of Salt should be enough to make a fortune.
If you want me to agree upon this contract, so be it. I just have one request, Mr. Zhongli. If we discover the truth behind the God of Salt, you must judge it fairly, even if the truth harms Morax's image.
Not that I've used Zhongli in battle apart from the trial thing, but he is pretty fun. And I think he's probably, him and Zhang Ling, both spear users actually, so maybe it's a spear user thing. They're the only characters I use charge attack on. Sometimes I use Chi-Chi's sword, like where she does the attack and then she does like a flurry of attacks, because it pushes them over, knocks them back. Sometimes I use this on a sword. I don't use Claymore ever, the spin doing thing. I don't know, it just doesn't feel strong. But Zhongling's spear, where you do the corkscrew through them, is really good because it puts you on the other side, so you can use that for mobility. And his is the same, except much longer. Huge fan of the anime element, little immunities that just empowers all. Yeah, I don't have any. Like I said, Sucrose and main character. That's probably the only thing I've got the only thing I don't have is a like either leveled up or decent anime character.
I can accept this arrangement. Well then, let's go.
When the time comes where we can use him, I definitely want to try and Mona ult into a Zhongli ult. I think that would be a stupid amount of damage. As well as CC. Okay, well this is good. These
Scry the sky.
These dinkus flowers are annoying to get. Violet grass. Hopefully, oh, we don't even know what. Wait, maybe my app tells me what materials these guys need to level up. No. No. I don't know. I'm sure that information's out somewhere. Can you even check it? I don't think you can check it, right?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Oh, fuck me. That's going to be hard to get. We used 2. A pillar formed by the shell of a geohypostasis composed of high-density geoenergy is a testament of Geo's status as the heaviest of the elements. Maybe the reason that geohypostasis creates its pillar out of its shell and raises itself. They're not easy to find. Let's get the Genshin map out for a sec.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Why? Where did my map go?
But where are those who share the memory?
Genshin farming. Huh? I've lost my map. Okay. Save that.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Shush.
But where are those who share the memory?
Okay, I did it. What are they called? Hilichurl small, Samichurl? Samichurl are just the ones that do magic, right? We need to get them for the scrolls. They're not necessarily the ones that use the geo.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I don't think they're like, I don't think Samichurls, I think they're just mages. So some of them are going to be those geo ones and some aren't. That purple thing drops from the boss. Oh. Geo hypostasis. I was thinking that was the fucking dude on the rock. Okay. Alright. But, what I'm saying still holds true. The Geo mage dudes, right?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
The Geo mage guys.
But where are
some in
those
the
who
rock,
share
they're just
the memory?
Samichurls, right? And some of them are nature, and some of them are different. Yes. I know. I understand. What I'm saying is that's what that purple thing is. I understand that, but the Samichurls that are on the rock, that summon the rock, they're just Samichurls. There's no way to know which ones are on cubes. I know it has nothing to do with his stuff. This is just a curiosity that I'm having. A Samichurl can be any form of those things. Is it only nature and geo? Are there any other Samichurls? I think it might just be nature and geo.
Let me scribe.
Yeah, there are the ones that put all the fucking thorns down, and they're the ones that bring out the stand on the rock bullshit. I can only think of those two, but yeah, might be more. Tornado and rain, yes, that's true. Do they all drop the same loot?
Delve into destiny.
If they all drop the same loot, then it's fine. If they drop individual loot, then that's fucked, because you're not gonna know which one's which. They'd have to drop the same loot. Same loot, okay, cool. Yeah, I had no idea why I thought that was them, because it's like, that's always the... That's always this version. The second one's always, well, these ones are always boss related. This is the individual thing, and then this is always some monster drop. So I have no idea why I was thinking it was them. I think because I read the Geo Hypotosis, whatever the fuck thing it's called, and my mind went immediately to Samichurls. But yeah, we did say earlier when we pulled him, because you went in stream at that point, that I haven't done basically any of the Geo Cube because it's annoying. And we didn't have any Geo characters, so there was no real point doing it. So yeah, we got a lot to farm. We do have inventory. 23 fragile resins. And I mean, we could keep saving them, but you got to use them for something. And considering I've got 2 characters to level up, may as well use it for that. Otherwise, I'll just go, oh no, I'll do that later, I'll save them for something else. And before you know it, it's a
Delve into destiny.
it's a 100-hour RPG where you're up to the final boss and you still have your 37 resurrection potions and your like 19 100% attack buff for 3 minutes and all the shit that you don't use throughout the game because you don't want to waste it, and then all of a sudden you finish the game and you're like, oh fuck, I never used those things. So it could definitely happen with Resin. It's like, no, I'll save it until I really need it. I don't want to waste it on this, that, the other, and before you know it, you've got like 23 of it and you haven't used them on anything. So they're there to be used. If anything, if you're going to use them on anything, using them on getting low characters leveled up is probably the best thing you can use it for. Zhongli might be good at destroying the Geocube pillars. Don't have him that speculation. Yeah, so he has a synergy with them. Let me just do this. I was thinking that as well. His E is press. Commands the omnipresent power of the earth to solidify into a stone steel, dealing AoE geo damage. Additionally, the stone steel will resonate with other geo constructs in the vicinity, dealing geo damage to surrounding enemies. The stone steel is considered a geo construct and can both be climbed on and used to block attacks. Only one can exist at any time. Constellation 1, you get 2 of them. So Constellation 1, he's going to make him so much more powerful than he already is, because he's going to be able to put 2 of them down and have a wider area of AoE. So those geo wall things that the stupid cube stands on top of, I don't think it damages the geo constructs, it just does an AoE pulse around it. So I don't think he's going to be better at destroying them, but he can use them to do damage around it. But that doesn't really, it's not really how that boss works. So, not sure. I want to cook some more food. Can someone remind me when we go back to town, whenever that may be, that I want to cook some more food, if I forget? Please? Sure? No Geo in current party. That's fine. What does his E hold? Hold E, sorry, do? It's a shield. So basically I'll bring it up when we get out of here, because I can't bring it up while we're in here, I don't think. Or maybe I can. Yeah, I can. Sorry. Hold. Causes nearby geo energy to explode, causing the following effects. Creates a shield of jade. The shield's damage absorption scales based on his max HP and absorbs geo damage 25% more effectively. If you're near an enemy when you do it, it does damage. It doesn't pulse damage afterwards, it's just when you summon it. Kind of like Barbara Z. And then if they're nearby targets with Geo Element, it will drain a large amount of Geo Element from a maximum of 2 targets. This does not do damage. I don't really know what this last bit means. If there are nearby targets with Geo Element, it will drain a large amount of Geo Element from them. I don't really know what that means. Hope Geo Energy includes Geocube pillars. Well, it doesn't do damage though. I don't really know what it does. Unless it's like, you know, you need like 80 element thingy to do an ultimate, right? Maybe it steals the enemies of that so they can't get their spells off. I don't know. I don't know. We're going to have to test that because I'm not entirely sure what it means. But that's his pillar. And you can climb on it if you want. This is the shield. And that swaps with characters, so you can use it on whoever you want. And then the wording, this is why I get a bit confused sometimes, apart from me just generally being confused a lot of the times, is the wording of some of these abilities isn't super accurate. Anything made of Geo has a HP bar. Drain Geo energy means damage of them, but not damaging red HP bars. Hang on. Anything made of Geo has a HP bar. Drain Geo energy means damaging them, but not damaging red HP bars. Okay. I believe it drains the health bar of anything with a brown bar. Gotcha. Alright. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. So his ultimate brings a falling star meteor down to the earth. dealing massive geo damage to opponents in its AoE and applying petrification status to them. Petrification. Opponents affected by petrification cannot move. So this is kind of an ambiguous description, because I was like, are they petrified and turned to stone and that's why they can't move? Or are they petrified and they can't move but they can still like use their weapons from, like, if there's an archer, if you petrify him, can he still shoot you and just not being able to move? Like, it doesn't... Petrification sounds like they should be turned to rock, right? Turned to stone. But it doesn't actually say that. It just says cannot move. But we did test it and it is exactly that. You petrify everything, they can't do shit, they turn to stone. But sometimes it's not... some of these things aren't super clear sometimes.
Are these statues?
No.
It's the third time you've told...
These are people.
Well, if you've told me 3 times, I didn't see the first 2.
They were probably followers.
I wouldn't keep asking if I'd seen it.
How did they become this way?
What in the world is hidden deep in this ruin?
You read them, but I chooked it? Oh, I'll do it. I'm good for it. What? Okay, it won't let me climb that for some reason.
Rise!
Why do I have 2? That's why I have 2. Hang on, what's his second... Oh, what's his second constellation do? Oh yeah, that's right.
Look at this! It's filled halfway with salt.
It just looks like a fancy salt holder. Seems like the god of salt was a god lacking in treasures.
Anything's a fancy salt holder if you put salt in it.
According to my knowledge, it's no ordinary vessel. Although it is only half full, it is also forever half full. That is to say, it is bottomless.
What? You're saying that even if I pour the salt out, the amount inside won't change?
Exactly.
Able to produce endless salt. The god of salt is powerful indeed.
Finally, after all that effort, I've found precious treasure. I claim this as mine. I just need to pour the endless salt into 1,000 or 10,000 bags. I can sell it and make a fortune!
Hey! How can you use a relic of the god of salt for such a shallow pursuit?
If Mr. Clement wants this salt chalice, then the next object we find will belong to Miss Wanyan, according to the contract agreed upon.
Of course, as we agreed. But how can anything be worth more than this rare find?
Since we have a contract, it's no use for me to fight with him.
Then let's move on, shall we?
Also, all the people that wear glasses in this game, there's no actual like glass in their glasses, it's just a frame. Use his mouth as a salt holder so he shuts up. Yeah, that'd be nice. Toilet, what's going on? Welcome.
Yeah. Crumble.
This is order.
Solidify.
Oh, okay. That basically one-shot that, but it was already half health. Oh, that guy lost his. Damn.
Quake.
Man, I want 2 quakes already. This is already really good. Stupid constellations being stupid.
Quake. Quake.
It's been good, just doing some tests. On what? Ooh. Is that a mini S word? No, it is not. It's an unk or something. I don't know what it is.
Just a simple ruler. It doesn't look to be worth anything.
But it can rule forever. It's half full of an endless rule.
This, if I remember correctly, this is some kind of measuring tool.
Indeed. But the god of salt imbued it with another power. When you stick this ruler in the ground, the surrounding area will become covered in salt, much like a rising tide covers the earth. The deeper it is stuck in the ground, the more salt will appear. It is essentially a bumper harvest of salt.
What? That's even better than the salt chalice!
Well then, according to our contract, the salt ruler goes to Miss Wanyan.
Why salt?
No, unacceptable. I paid for and organized this entire expedition. Why should I get the short end of the stick? And this girl has been useless. Why would she get anything?
While we're on the topic of useless people, Pieman, fuck off.
So you are saying you want to break the contract?
Cookery. What are you cookering?
So what if I break it? Now that I've seen how the mechanisms in this ruin work, I no longer need you. Let's not forget who hired who here. Why should I let you make the rules?
Because you agreed to a contract.
You tell him.
Rex Lapis once said, "Ones who break their contracts shall suffer the wrath of the rock."
That is one of your Liyue gods. I am from Snezhnaya. I
will suffer the wrath of the rock. You may find it rather unpleasant.
Oh shit, we have to fight a bitch.
Quake!
Hello?
I will have order.
I don't know if I hit him or not.
Crumble! Quake! Gather! Order guide you.
29,000.
Can't run from death.
I shall confiscate your treasure as well.
I mean, I was next to him and I pressed Q. I don't know how it missed.
You are not worthy to continue any further into the ruin.
Yes.
Leave this place.
Fuck you.
Oh, darn you! Just you wait.
Some archaeological survey. Could he have pretended so long? At least we had our guard up. Good thing Pieman could smell a lie from a mile away.
Clement's wrongdoing stemmed from greed, yes. But besides greed, there are many other things that may tempt us to break contracts.
Yeah, like salt.
When people see the object of their dreams, how many are really able to control their desire and follow the contract? I think we should be honest with each other now.
Be honest about what? The amount of salt.
That in truth, not a single member of this archaeological expedition came here for archaeology.
Why do you say that?
Miss, you lack even the most basic archaeological knowledge, and can recognize naught but a few simple relics. However, you are an expert when it comes to anything regarding the god of salt.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Mona ult and then him ult should do a stupid amount of damage.
You aren't interested in archaeology or relics. What you're really interested in is the god of salt. I believe those legends about the god of salt that you mentioned on the Pearl Galley are passed down between generations at Yinyuan Hall.
Can we just give the god of salt a name instead of saying god of salt every four or 5 seconds?
Okay, that's enough. Sir, you are indeed a man of great knowledge and talents. I seem to have been right to seek you out once I plucked up my courage. You're right. I'm not a scholar of archaeology. I come from one of the 8 trades under the jurisdiction of the Qixing, Yinyuan Hall of the salt industry. Our ancestors were those protected by the god of salt all those years ago, when the Archon War engulfed the land in chaos.
Never heard you say Rex Lapis. Now you mention it, the people of Liyue very seldomly use the name Morax.
During the war, Morax assassinated our god out of envy for her power. He left us alone and lost in the world. We hate him! But this is Morax's Liyue after all. And its history is written as he wishes. So I seek proof of Morax's guilt.
Yeah, there's no gloss.
He has blood on his hands and cruelty in his heart. We agreed to a contract that we will face the truth head on, didn't we, Mr. Zhongli? You must judge this history fairly.
Naturally, of course. But I must add, Liyue is no longer Morax's Liyue. Come with me. All the answers you seek lie ahead.
Yeah, if we get another,
Rise!
if we get another battle, I'll do the Mona ult into his ult. Looks like we do get there this way. That was worth the trouble.
Crumble!
A little bit awkward.
Crumble!
This is new, dude, yeah. Does this count? No. Wait, this should.
Stabilize!
Alright, here we go. Let's build up his ult meter. Has Mona got hers? Oh, Mona doesn't have hers either.
Solidify!
Alright, it does a big damage. Big damage to these things.
Rise! Rise!
These AoEs don't actually do much damage. Then I guess they're it's free damage if you're standing there. Alright, Mona.
Let me scry. Let me scry.
Alright, here we go.
Decided by destiny.
This is order.
40k?
Quake!
delve into destiny.
Crumble! Order guide you. Yeah.
This is a sword? Aha! It's a broken sword! This is proof! This proves that the god of salt had to fight back against the evil Morax. But sadly, she was defeated. The power of this sword surely is much greater than that of the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler. If we can repair the sword, then we can show the world the mighty power of the god of salt.
Does look like something left behind after being defeated in battle.
2 pieces of a broken sword. From an archaeological perspective, these are 2 separate relics. According to the contract, you can only claim 1.
Why? We were alternating claims to treasure, true. But Clement is no longer here.
Yes, but the only 1 object per claim clause still holds true. You cannot take 2 relics at the same time.
This logic!
Seems like she's a good person and no one is fighting over the treasure. How about you let this one slide?
When there's a contract, nothing can be allowed to slide. If the contract is not followed, then it is broken.
No! If I only take 1/2, then it can't be repaired, and the power of the god of salt cannot be restored. No matter what, I must be faithful to her. Even if it breaks the contract, I don't care.
So you are already decided? Then there is a price to pay for breaking the contract. That is to say, you consign yourself to suffer the wrath of the rock.
That's okay. The god of salt gave up her life to protect her people. My sacrifice is nothing compared to that. Punish me however you want. Just let me take this proof of my faith.
Perhaps that punishment would be easier for her. But, as punishment, I will tell you the truth.
Huh? The truth? You mean the truth is my punishment?
Yes. The truth that I am about to tell you shall be your price to pay for breaking the contract. I'm afraid to say that the god of salt, Havria, was not the powerful god you imagine her to be. Rather, she was a small and weak god who yielded to all other gods. When it came to war, she lost, never able to win a seat among the 7.
What?
During the Archon War, the gods of this world used all their strength and cunning to vie for control of Tevat. But Havria instead chose to flee. She thought that by giving up before a fight could start, she could save herself and her people from the war. However, during such a long war, there is no end to the advances of aggressors. After making countless concessions, Havria lost all of her lands, until only one small haven remained.
No. It can't be so.
In her last days, she had not even a single blade to defend her people with.
Not even a single blade? Then, this sword...
This sword is not a relic belonging to the god of salt, but is instead the murder weapon used to kill her.
Dun dun dun.
Murder weapon?
Just take it. It's an S word. It's free.
No! That's not true! That can't be true!
A murderous S word!
You're trying to test my faith in the god of salt!
As I said before, I only state the facts.
Preposterous! You are a follower of Morax! Don't try to trick me!
Sorry, I got a notification popped up. That was too much for her to take.
It is a punishment after all.
Why didn't she take the fucking S word?
I did not want to tell her such cruel facts. But the contract was broken. Let's follow her deeper into the ruin. There, I fear, we will find something that will leave her no choice but to face the truth.
Is it another S word? Take it! Ooh!
Crumble!
Yeah, she just left it. Now that's a numpty move. I wouldn't do that. This reminds me of
and betrayal.
Code Vein. Remember in Code Vein you did those like story story dungeons where it was just a walking simulator and there was a lot of all the story was like these, it's kind of like in a white looking thing like this. I don't know how I'm trying to explain it, but I think you guys know what I'm talking about.
Life goes on.
Ooh. Seems to have been fleeing from something. No doubt suspected that something terrible is afoot. What's going on, Toots? Fall off the cliff and died of gravity? It's true. Good chance.
What are all these?
Oh, fuck. Clicked off the screen.
What did they see? What did they do?
They got salted. They got assaulted. Yes!
What happened?
Since you do not trust me, let us continue onward. That which lies beyond this door will show you all that happened back then.
I don't really care about the story in this game, but this one's kind of interesting. This is probably... No, not probably, definitely. This is a bit, for me, this has been the most interesting of the, like, character stories.
This is the scene of the crime. Havria's body dissipated, leaving nothing but these traces of salt. Her dying moments have since been frozen in time to this very day. The story continues that some among her people realized at last that this gentle, kind, but weak god could never protect anyone in wartime. The Archon War was cruel in the extreme. Instead of consigning her to the agony of defeat, they thought perhaps it would be better to give her a quick release.
What about the statue thingies?
No matter how weak the god, the power that flows forth when they are slain is beyond the strength of mortal coils to bear. Those who could not flee were thus transformed. Those of her people who were untouched by this disaster left for Liyue, where they sought refuge with Rex Lapis. Their descendants feared Havria's remnants and lived in terror that she had laid upon them an eternal curse. So they risked their lives to come here, to break the sword, and offer up obeisances in hopes that her anger might be appeased. But they need not have done so. For how could a god who had never once resisted, even till the end, nurse hatred for her people in her heart?
Even if this is so, I can't. This must be a lie. A false history, all of it. Don't you dare try to shake my faith.
It's Quite the rat tail he's got. Fake news. Didn't show any mercy this time.
This is the price she must pay. Yet I would not call it a bad thing. Judging by how she appeared, I fear that she will struggle for a time. But even if she may not escape that struggle immediately, simply recognizing the truth is good enough for now.
You seem all too familiar with what happened to the God of Salt.
Indeed. In ages past, Havria's story served as a warning to me as well. Faith in a god who has already passed will do you no good. So it is for Havria. And so it is for Morax also.
People of Liyue will understand that one day.
All right then. Now, would you like to accompany me in taking a trip to Guyonstone Forest?
Sure. What do you want to do?
Treading old ground. Telling old stories. One cannot help but be reminded of old acquaintances.
Okay. Where do I have to go? I need you for resin. It's hard to get these fuckers. Bastards. Bunch of bastards. Wait, did that show this way? Let's get out in the open. I've replaced my my stupid jump thing with a treasure finder. Much more useful. I'm guessing it says it's over there. Which means it's either on... No, we would have found them for sure. Surely. You're not saying this way. Is there a chest like right here? Or maybe it's on top? Actually, I don't even know if I've ever been up here. I don't know if it's working or not.
Scry the sky.
You have Zhongli for the stupid jump too. For the stupid jump? Hold on. refunds 15% of the ores used when crafting polearms. Oh yeah, that's right. Stupid jump? What do you mean? As in, like, put his pillar down and then use the jump off that?
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
I think it's down. You can use the pillar instead of the jump. Yeah, that's true. Or combine them.
Scry the sky.
Oh, maybe it's in this wall? Huh. I never saw this before. That's cool. Nice. I've just got to remember to just press Z every so often, because I think I'm there's one up here. Cause achievements. What was it? Leeway. 673 out of 800. 379 out of 400. It's not bad. Okay, so it's definitely up. The fact that I can see that I know there's one here, I'm just gonna grab it quick before we move on. There's actually 1k chest in Leeway, not just 800, so achievement isn't too bad. Oh really? Oh nice, okay. Yeah, oh, didn't realise I was that low on the old stamps. I just got to remember to press the fucking thing. I'm sure... Wait, is there a Mondstadt version as well? If you get to rank 6 in Mondstadt? I don't know why I'm going this way, because we could just run up the normal way. Making this more difficult than it needs to be. There is? Nice, okay. In fact, I don't think I can get up here. No, I can't. Hang on. Where's... This way. .847 in Leeway and 429 in Mondstadt. Oh, so there's well and truly enough for both. Okay, cool. But don't they respawn? Like, don't common chests and stuff respawn every day or 2 days or something? So you could just keep getting the same ones over and over? Do no chests respawn? I thought they respawned. I vaguely remember hearing something about that. Well, there you go. So what's happening is when you world rank up, more appear in similar spots. Right, okay. I mean, I didn't... I just remember seeing that or hearing that in a video or something. Where the fuck do your tools come from? Fuck you!
Shadows of fate.
I was busy doing stuff. I was eating a muffin and then you assholes show up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I couldn't change character.
Let me scry. Fate is upon you. Go.
I fucking hate abyss mages. I hate them so much.
Delve into destiny. Nice and spicy.
Where did they even come from? Okay, I don't think there's going to be another one around here, but you never know. Okay, I think we're done with that. Fucking Razor's jumping up these sheer cliffs just like an ibex does. That's fucking crazy. Those animals are nuts. So impressive. So not deteriorate from the noblest and physical damage artifact domain? Yeah. Yeah. The fucking triplets. Triplets of assholes.
Now, I mentioned before that many gods of old have been sealed beneath the Guyan stone forest. The Adepti have presently handed Liyue over to mortals, and Havria's time was even further in the past. The Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler that she left behind should not return to Liyue. To leave them here is to let them slumber. And it is also a homecoming.
So, what would you like us to do?
I ended an era with my own two hands. I've always wondered how I should remember that which I ended. History records, but history may be changed. This incident proved that. Time is a mighty force, and history's twist in its flow. I need to find a better way of recording history in order to engrave its truth. Stone carvings were one such ancient method, but unchanging stone, immovable earth, even one such as myself. Someday we may all disappear.
Just get the Earth dude from Captain Planet.
Therefore, I thought of you, traveler. You are one who crosses the celestial atlas, and who passes through countless worlds. If our history is engraved in your memory, it will one day accompany you into another world. As long as a traveler like you is able to record what happened, then a backup of sorts will exist for times and tides of Teyvat.
So you didn't just bring me along to find treasure?
Well, may you find treasure among the stars, even after you have left Teyvat. Now, I am the god of wealth, so I would think that my words have some weight here. Now then, it is time that we consigned both the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler to the sea.
Do we need to throw them into the sea?
As I said before, this is the place to which the remnants of many bygone gods are consigned. This includes Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, who the Jade Chamber most recently returned to this ocean prison. Thousands of years ago, the Adepti and I fought against the turmoil that plagued every corner of this land. Guyan Stone Forest, where I sealed many gods with my spears. After so long, naught but folktales remain. Osial, you and I were foes, but our ancient grudge is but a bygone memory now.
So, why not stick?
May that which Havria has left behind be yours to subsume.
You'd put it a bit further
And
out,
thus
wouldn't you?
Another spark of divinity departs from Liyue.
Like just people like just swimming around on the beach?
My legacy shall now be left to those who come after to debate.
Okay, so if the salt chalice is always half full of salt, you could pour 7 million kilos or pounds or whatever it is of salt and it'll still be half empty. And the salt ruler, depending on how far you put it into the ground, will create salt. Why not just put the salt ruler in the salt chalice and then salt for days? So much, like, just turn the whole world into salt. Just do it. Okay, good job. So that is all of that done. Story quests is done as well. We've claimed the third key again. I think that's about it for daily stuff. Anyone want to jump in, I should say, and do some ores? All we've got left to do is the ores. So anyone that wants to jump in ores, feel free. That's why the ocean's so salty, yeah. That's right. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe the ruler fell down and like wedged in like the sand and is just now making salt for days. Anyway, if you guys want to join me for ore runs, feel free. I don't think we... Oh no, we did. I was just too zoomed out. We'll use tomorrow's resin for Storm Terror and the Wolf and a Geo World Boss. So what, Storm Terror and the Wolf is 60 each, right? 120. And how much we have? Yeah, and 40. The World Bosses are 40, aren't they? Pretty sure they're 40. So that will be our resin for tomorrow. You caught up. Oh, I did. I got... Nice. I knew I was close. Can we have... We can have 2 Chi-Chis, right? You can't do it in dungeons and shit. Oh, actually, I'll bring, what's his face? Never trust this trumpet. It's good advice.
Solidify.
Okay, so I think Razor's E 8-second cooldown. I could just, if there's more than one rock, I can just swap between them. This is 8-second cooldown. And
solidify.
12 seconds. So it's a little bit slower, but not a big deal. Next is Wolvendom. Have you guys spent your resin, or what are you saving it for? If you haven't spent it.
Gather.
Next one's just south of Wolvendom. Future events, if they aren't free to play, right? How much do you have? I think Jake's got like 50 or something. $48, but burning to get shit artifacts feels bad. 48, fuck. So many. Oh shit, that almost killed him.
Stabilize.
I spent 25 on artifact, but after pulling trash, I think it's a waste of resin. Future events for sure. The first one that came around, I used up a bunch and I got like 1200 blue XP books. His voice sounds better than his fighting voice. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, I think I might use, considering I've got some new additions and they're low leveled and I want to use them. I think I might use a bunch of my resin on gearing up these two. But specifically, Zhongli obviously, but... It's going to take forever to do it without it.
Gather.
Imagine if you went Zhongli, new fire chick, Diona, and Noelle, and you just permanently have like 4 shields on. It'd be crazy. I think that's all in Mondstadt. Looks like it is. So tomorrow we'll do just the normal daily stuff. Shouldn't take anywhere near as long as today. Today, obviously, with the new quest and character and wishing and all that sort of stuff, was a much longer stream. But are you guys interested in still interested in seeing more of Slash's Keep? I put up a poll in Discord, but there wasn't one vote on it, so I just took it down. But it's easier asking you guys in chat because you're the guys that are gonna watch it. So, should we add that to our regular rotation, or did you guys not like it that much?
Gather.
Oops.
Stabilize. Crumble.
46 damage.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Let's play. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wait, who said wouldn't gliding be faster? Venti. I thought that was an Amber voice line.
I keep watch. You leave, you come.
I think all the shields take damage when you get hit. Ah, yeah, okay. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. That is handy. I'm just gonna heal up. So his passive is pretty lame. Refunds 15% of the ores used when crafting pull-up type weapons, which is basically how often you're going to do that. Like, fuck all. What is going on with this? What's with all the fucking... What's with all these, like, dots going everywhere? You guys can see that, right? That was weird.
By royal
This is order.
Shadow Raven, let night fall. Get back.
No.
Rise! Order guide you.
Okay, it doesn't work if they're shielded.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. No rest for the wicked.
Get the fuck out of there! Hurry!
Gather!
One left, I think. This is the double one. I get a blue blob teleporting. Yeah, I had like this weird thing as well. It's gone now, but that was strange.
Stabilize. Gather.
Alright, I think that might be it. It looks like it. Yep, that's it. Alright.
Where do you want to go next?
Sweet. Done. Alright, yeah, as I said, tomorrow will be quicker and we'll jump to something else afterwards. We'll do a poll in game, I guess. But for now, that's it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!